Ahoy and g'day once again to ye mateys! I be your charmingly lopsided and slightly wonky DM, Josh the Pirate, and it brings me more excitement than pounding 3 ounces of pure uncut Colombian and then going on a roller coaster to welcome me back to Corsair's Cove and my Humblewood world for the season finale of Midnight and Madness. Above me, I have me hearty crew, the luminescent Rachel Fukar, the loquacious Jack O'Brien, the laudable Roro, and the lovely Dan Swelto. So let's talk about these lovely people. If you are interested, luminescent, giving off light, glowing, loquacious, very talkative, laudable, praiseworthy, and lovely, shouldn't need an explanation, Dan. You can appreciate the fact that I didn't use lascivious, even though it was an option. So, who the absolute
I will
heck
take it.
are all of you? Omi, Prime Gaming sub, thank you very much for the sub, you bloody champion. Yes, Rachel, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello, my name is Rachel Fukar. I'm a writer, actor, creative trash at large, and a source of solar energy. You can find me on various social media platforms at Rachel Fukar, because it's always free. And you can find my book that I wrote, The Rings of Mars, right here on the internet. And if you do buy the book, it will make me smile. The instant you do it, I will go, I might be sleeping, I might be in traffic, I could be having a bad day, and I'm just gonna go, and I won't know why, but it'll happen, I promise.
It'll freak some people out. She's angry with them. Like, if you're bullying somebody about how they haven't bought your book, if you're like, I'm cutting someone's legs off because they haven't bought your book, then they're like, why? Why?
Even I don't know.
Presume somebody did what they were supposed to do. Jack, who the absolute heck are you, mate?
Hello, everyone. Well, I am a hat model, apparently. Everyone loves this hat. But apart from that, I am a professional dungeon master. You can hire me at dungeonmasterforhire.com.au, and you can find my creative exploits on my website, jackobryanonline.com, as well as on the socials and Twitch as Jack Squarepeg.
Yeah. Dan, you meet Space Boy. Who the absolute heck are you?
Hello, I am Dan at the Meat Space, dear into cyberspace, because you can't find me anywhere, because I lurk all the time, though you deserve all the love in the world, even though if it's mostly hidden, you know? Unseen, unheard, that's the best shit. Also, what's assassins say? Also best occupation, I guess, no bias. That's it for me. I hope you're all having a great day.
We've had a fun little bit of news about Dan, or a little bit about Helvig anyway. If you look underneath Dan's wonderful face, we see another wonderful little face!
Oh, the little baby.
Daria, I would say, nailed it. For those who weren't here on Thursday, isn't he gorgeous? Neither Dan or I were expecting the copper, but we loved it.
I love it. Yeah.
Cool.
I think it's what it needed as well. It would have looked a little
mixes it up,
little bland without it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you would have. Yes, I saw the art on the last thumbnail. Hell yeah, you did. I started, seeding it in there already. He's in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Ro, who the absolute heck are you?
Hi, I'm Roro. I'm a theatre maker and educator based in Perth, Western Australia. I do things around the place. You can follow me on Instagram at Gratventurers to see upcoming projects and photos of my dog, Charlie, who has the big ears.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
The biggest.
Yes. And Madame et Monsieur, Dame under Herren, and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate, and you can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D and other related RPG games. We will have a few things coming up in the near future. We've got very exciting. Jack Squarepeg will be coming over to join us for a, as in coming over. He's here regularly, but he'll be coming back to Monday nights in a few weeks with me, Rach, Karen, and Dan O'Brien for a little bit of Call of Cthulhu, for a bit of Halloween
proper Call
times.
of Cthulhu for those who watch the Pulp Cthulhu. So not
rubbish.
Pulp this time, because we're in Halloween and it feels like it's more appropriate to have a one-shot where you're like actually freeing for your life. You can get both flavors. And you're like, Jack, next time we want to play Pulp or Cool, you'll know the difference. But worth noting, for those who don't know, both of these are couples. So I'm going to look through my adventures. I'm certain I will find something that fucks around with the idea of Valentine's Day or something like that.
Yes.
And makes it awful. And I'm really looking forward to that.
Nice. I'm getting married next year, so test me. Test my relationship.
Yeah, it's important. It's important.
Have you played Monopoly yet?
Yes, we have. We've
Ooh,
survived
that's the real
Monopoly.
test.
Oh, all
Wow.
right, good.
It's a
That's the real
strong
test.
bond.
Karen
yeah,
and I
there we
have never
go.
played Monopoly.
Oh my god, how have you gotten through
you
this
need to
many
do
years
the
without?
Monopoly
Because we both loathe the game. Like Karen and I played
Yeah,
tabletop
no,
board games
that's
with
me
each
and my
other all the
partner as
freaking
well.
time.
Yeah,
Monopoly
it's
is
an
not
awful
a very good game. It's just not very
No.
good.
No, but
It's a communist comment on capitalism. That's the whole point of the game. So,
it's an awful game, but it is one of those
Yes.
things that like Chris and I actively played it at one point early-ish in our relationship just to be sure.
I mean, Karen and I planned a wedding. That was like the test for us, I think.
Yes.
But I've got like 50 board games behind me. I'm pretty sure I can do better than. I think the last time we played as a couple against another couple, or like we played with Angela and James, and we played. This was during lockdown, and they were like, "Oh, we're getting pretty good at this." It was Scrabble. It was the online Scrabble. It was like, "We're pretty good at this.
like,
you guys
how
come
did
play,
you-
come play." So we played online Scrabble with them. They were like, "Oh yeah, we beat James's mum and dad last week," and Karen and I were like, "Okay, cool. These guys might be really good at this." We destroyed them twice.
So that's what you got to look forward to,
Roasted.
Rachel.
Excellent, excellent.
It wasn't
Betrayal
mean.
is
We're just like
fantastic.
you had Karen's just ability with spelling and vocabulary, and just she's a writer, and you add that to my game, like my game brain, and yeah, we broke it. They were like, "Oh wow, you guys are really good at this." And we're like, a little bit. I wish Betrayal more. Ooh.
Yeah,
Betrayal
at House on the Hill.
House on the Hill.
is so good. I wish I got to play
I
it more.
actually have an out there opinion on Betrayal at Out on the Hill.
I got the
House on
Hit
D&D
me.
Hill.
version.
I am not into it. Not a
Yeah,
fan.
what do you reckon?
I've played 3 or 4 games. I've even played the Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate version, which is the D&D version, but it's functionally the same game. And I just
Hit me.
find it a little... Yeah, I'm not really into it. I've got to be honest. I find it a bit
just
too
not your thing.
arbitrary, I think. What happens is, like, you don't really have any choice in the matter. It's all just
No.
sort of handed to you.
It's very B horror movie. It happens to you. There's not a
If
lot
you
of choice.
enjoy the
Yeah.
vibe, if you enjoy that, like, it's just not my genre, really, I suppose. I like collaborative storytelling and collaborative gameplay. But yeah,
Which is why we're doing RPGs for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Secret Hitler sort of thing is a bit of a meh for me. An unpopular opinion is Josh. Yes.
I've got this song in my head now, the unpopular opinion song.
Oh.
I was
You know,
going to
there's like a
say, is there a
radio
secret
show?
Hitler song?
There's a radio show in the UK, and they do
Oh,
the
okay.
unpopular opinions
Amazing.
thing, and people call in with unpopular opinions.
Ooh, okay. Well, dude, you can. I mean, I'm not going to stop you. You should let me do
Send
this.
me-
Then do. Bring it
Please
on.
do. Yeah.
Hit me up. Alrighty, yeah. What else do we need to talk about? A bit of a tangent there about bragging, basically.
Yeah, we did.
How good at
It was
Scrabble
good
I
though.
am.
We were bonding.
Yeah. So, the thing, yes. I must also remind our fashionable, debonair, and possibly even ritzy audience to please like, follow, and subscribe to all the things, you bloody champions. We have all the socials. ! So. Yells. We have a fully up-to-date YouTube. That was an effort. And
Yeah,
you
I
can
bet.
join us on our Discord. There. For more memes, basically. It's mostly memes at the moment. Excellent memes. Particularly
I
enjoyed.
need to step up my game.
Particularly enjoyed.
I've been a
Release
little
the
bit
Quacken! From Tony. That was great. I was like, oh. What else do I need to say? I need to thank Wooten Forge. Wooten Forge are wonderful purveyors of WA's finest handcrafted wooden tabletop accessories. You can find them at their website, wootenforge.com. If you type in an exclamation mark, if you type in /Corsairs Cove on the end of it, that's our affiliate link. So if you purchase anything, we get a sneaky kickback. Here is the link there. And today we are using Sirenscape for music. Whee! I think that's about it. So I think we need a bit of a quick recap, really. What the absolute heck happened last time? Whose turn is it? Jack?
It is indeed mine. Stand by. So as always, recap music that I'm listening to, that I always am, is there in the chat if you feel like listening to it and not getting Josh in trouble.
Nope.
Because it is legal. It is not something that should be played on the stream. But that is what I'm playing in a second. We can all count together. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Stand by. When last we left our heroes. In a new morning in Valakai, the party found themselves trying to quickly wrap up their business before trying to meet their vampire hunting friend Esmeralda on the agreed upon date at the ruins of Perez. Trish did a scout and snatch and grab of a respectable gown of red. It didn't take too much convincing to get the party to be on board. Meanwhile, we found out that Salanox is afraid of something, creepy toys and their makers. Stand by. Where was I? They investigated thoroughly a shop filled with slightly disturbing delights, including a doll with many heads in a sack, and a hovel dollhouse, or an exact replica of the Burgermeister's house along with anatomically appropriate Baroness for kids. Coming together, they had interrogated the Strig altar boy Yeska and the gravedigger Miliov, and found he had gone Breaking Bad on us, doing an awful thing for a necessary reason, that being needing money for treatment of his sick sister. Rushing to action, the adventurers headed straight for the coffin maker's place. FBI, open up! And headed down to a coffin full of vampires, one of whom made Smoothie feel strange, but also good. Violence ensued and Moonbeam's barely missed allies. Friends were saved only to fall into the sexy, sexy grasp of other vampires. And clerics got the tar beaten out of them. Eric approved, I'm sure. Will our heroes survive? We'll find out right now.
That is true.
Oh, beautiful.
Excellent. I enjoyed it. Yeah. I
Jack
don't
is
know.
too much. I've never heard that comment in my life. Thank you.
I don't believe that.
It's a compliment.
Yeah. I very much feel like it was like. Meanwhile, I think it's very newsread in
That's
1950s.
exactly it.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Well, mateys, may your opponents accept holy beverages in the spirit to which they were intended, and all your neck biting be consensual. As we head, tremulously at first, and then with mounting anxiety and dread, into Barovia. So, we return to Barovia and Valakai and the basement of the local coffin maker's shop. Hendrick Vandervoort, who it would seem is housing a trio of vampires in his basement along with the stolen bones of St. Andral. Negotiations over getting the bones aren't going great, as well as they could be anyway, and the team are currently mid-combat in an L-shaped room in the basement. In the corner farthest from the door, one of the three, a Luma, is cowering in fear of Smoothie's godlike radiance. Trish and a Vulpin vampire are having a nice hug in the middle of the room. Yes, both of them just trying to avoid each other's neck and or face. And Selenox is toe-to-claw with a Terran female who seems rather keen on Smoothie, while Helvig has just entered the room with some big healer energy. At the top of the order, it's the one Selenox is fighting. So, have a bit of a music change. Yep.
Selenox feels the negotiations are going very well, just for the record.
Selenox is fine with the way this is turning out.
The negotiations were short, Master.
It's an older attack, sir, but it checks out. So this one is
Nice.
this one's gonna claw and bite at you, Selenox. So let's
Feel
have
free.
a go. Wow, the claw is the claw attack misses, pretty sure, on a 2. And then yes, that bite attack. Well, the bite attack can't happen without the claw, so it'll be another claw attack. Now, is your shield up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, doesn't hit. So yeah.
Can I please react?
You may. I will allow it.
When someone misses me, I strike out.
Make sure you're keeping track of how many of these
Swing
dice you've
better.
got.
I am, and it's sad because they are going quite quickly.
Yeah. Damn it!
All right, so I'm attacking with my rapier, and if I hit, I get to add superiority damage as well.
Very well.
Dun dun.
16 to hit.
It does.
Ooh.
So damage is 10 plus 1. 11 damage.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. Next, it's Helvig.
Well, I've come down now with my pizza community style from that one scene. Everything's on fire. I wasn't here. What happened? Right. So the moonbeam's still like descending through multiple floors of
I'm
this
unsure.
building.
Is it?
It's still there. Yeah.
Okay.
I passed my concentration.
I guess I stayed by the door. For now. Who did I hit last time? It wasn't. Trish, very independent. She got
It
this.
was
Who
Selenox's
needs her
one.
to
Yeah,
help?
definitely. Yeah.
I blast it. I blast them. Gonna keep blasting. Right. Bam. Fuck. They're not committing.
Oh, damn.
25?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a modest 25. Max damage, 14.
Ooh, Helvig, where are you
Ooh.
aiming? This one is like toe to toe with
right in the
Selenox, like trying to get around. Selenox is just taking a nasty swipe at it. When it missed.
I aim for like the clavicle, but because of all the movement, it gets them like right in the neck.
Ooh. Selenox, this one is just trying to, it's grabbed the hold of the top of your shield and is trying to get around it. And then you see this bolt of, like, springs?
It's, this time, because I'm, like, trying to aim, it actually, the ribbon becomes, like, rigid, sharp. And then it's just, like, a straight line.
It's a really long knife.
Like a really long blade, so to speak, of, like, ribbony fire.
Cool. 25-foot long spear of, and then it retracts again.
Yeah.
Awesome. Didn't I inspire you at the end of the last stream? You may have. Well, there's one for Jack.
Also
as an
not
inspiration,
inspired,
one
but
for
yes.
Jack. Yeah, you got him. As he's reaching, this is the Terran one. It's reaching around, trying to bite down into your neck, then it gets this like just straight in the side of her neck, and poof, and she bursts into smoke. The smoke,
God damn it!
the smoke just billows around you, Selenox. You're encased in fog and cloud.
Oh, I don't know. I can do that.
Yeah, it turns
People
out.
to smoke.
Anything else you want to do?
No, what? People turn to smoke? That's it.
Selenox, you can hear.
I'll save the heals.
The words. You can hear a pained scream. Nobody else can.
Ew.
Smoothie, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I, if this takes like more than a second's worth of, like looking back into my thinking brain, I don't want to do it, but do I know the process of like, because they've turned into mist, which we've seen, the guy who assaulted us,
Yep.
Merrick. We've seen him do that.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, do we know if like we can like stop it? There's probably no answer that a check can give, but like I'm just trying to rack through my brain.
Merrick was different though. Merrick looked like he was dead on the ground, and then he smoked.
Right.
That was different.
Yeah.
Because I thought I killed Merrick, and then I walked away, and then that happened.
Yeah.
I think he might have been playing with us. It's the same. Does it look the same though? The same misty thing?
It's the same kind of mist, yeah.
Yeah, he was just fucking with us. Is the difference?
Right.
So, yeah. Can I go through my memory banks, or is it more
Yeah, you
just
can
kind
make
of
a
like
check.
I don't
It's
know?
quite a high DC, but yeah.
All right. Well, the only
History
thing that
or
makes sense
Arcana?
is. Okay, then I won't bother because they're -2s.
Ooh, you could try.
I was gonna try and go with religion maybe, but if that doesn't work, then I'll just guiding bolt those who are remaining.
Yeah, alright, a religion.
All right, it's not likely to succeed.
The
one way or the
information
other.
you'll get
You
is
never know.
slightly different.
Nah, just a 10.
Right, no, you just haven't a clue. You are like there is lore in Barovia. There's obviously any place that's sort of run by vampires. There's probably going to be lore about how one kills one.
Right.
But
Yeah.
you would know that a lot of it is just that. It's just lore. It's just apocrypha. It's not necessarily accurate. You have talked to Esmeralda about it. She did, I think, say that you can kill it and then it goes back to its coffin, but you got to stake it.
Here's the thing, though. Was there mechanically an opportunity for us to know, or can we know now when we're supposed to do that? Because it seems that the damage happened and then there was no chance to.
I thought Esmeralda meant like at the end of the battle, but I don't know that she necessarily said clearly.
She did not. I don't think she did. No. No, you don't.
So it's more like when they're starting to look hurt, we've just kind of got to start attacking with the stake instead, essentially.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Gotta try it on the next one.
Right.
Okay. All right. In that case, that makes things a little tricky, but let's because it needs to be permanent for Trish. So I'm going to say, because I've got one dealt with, I'm going to move the moonbeam over as my action over the one with Selenox, and I'm going to shout out.
That one's gone.
It's gone? Right. Okay, so there's only 2 remaining then.
Yeah. There's the one that's in the corner.
I will still move the moonbeam over the one next to Trish, but after that, I will just go. How do I phrase this in a 6-second round? It's just like, be careful. Like we gotta hit it with your stick, Sal, and we'll go
hit it
from
with
there.
What out?
A stake is what I was meaning to say.
You said stick, and I really enjoy cell as well. That's that's adorable.
Shut up. Okay, I'm gonna use my.
Minnie's still a little bit distracted by the girl vamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
And
Also,
I'm gonna
the
do
one
a
you just
guiding.
killed.
Actually, no. Sorry. Disregard the guiding bolt because moonbeam is an action, isn't it, to move it?
I think so. Yeah.
I think that's what you said.
So I'll just move the moonbeam over and do 2d10 worth of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's a save, right? Con save.
Con save, correct. Yeah.
17 on the dice.
17 is a pass.
Yeah. +3.
That's fine, actually. I won't use my invoke because we want to keep one. We've got one killed by the thing, so it's all good. This guy is gonna stay there for the minute, so we should be able to just stab it. Everything's fine.
Yeah. He's grappling Trish as well. This one.
Yeah. 9 points of damage reduced to 4. For that, and then let's do spiritual weapon, which I do have up.
Yep. Which is a bonus action to move and attack with. Yep.
Yes. And spiritual weapon +8. Natural 20.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Oh baby.
So
Big money.
that's 11 points of damage.
That's radiant, is it not?
Correct.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. Cool.
People are still enhanced from last time, and also Josh, you have inspiration from Omi.
Oh, Omi. Thank you, Omi. Good on you, Dan, for keeping track of that. And yeah, we guys, we completely didn't wish Jack a happy birthday, even though we should have. It's his happy birthday to Jack, everybody.
Yeah.
So yeah, Smoothie. Yeah. If you didn't have it, you have inspiration. And...
I've got so many inspirations. I'm just rolling in them.
All right, good. I hope you had a lovely birthday, mate. I wish I'd known about it.
I did, actually. Yeah. I did. I'll tell you guys about it later.
Okay. Well, then it is the one that's grappling Trish. He gonna bite you.
Is he though?
Yeah, he
Is he though?
Let's find out. Yeah, pretty sure that'll do it.
Damn it.
21.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Bet you're gonna be delicious.
I'm gonna can I uncanny dodge a bite for half damage?
I really don't think
We've talked about this before, technically.
Just gets one fang in? It's fine, he can bite me, it's fine.
One of the others will be a claw attack, which you can uncanny dodge.
Okay.
But yeah, 1d6 piercing, which isn't very much. It's 8 piercing damage, which you half, obviously, and 5 necrotic, which you don't half. And he heals by.
Ooh.
And your hit point maximum goes down by 5.
Oh, that's gonna be confusing.
I don't. Am I wrong in saying that if they? Sorry, this is stuff Jack technically doesn't know, but radiant damage, doesn't that do a thing as far as their healing?
It does, but not to that.
Disregard.
How much did I take all up?
8 plus 5.
Cool.
So 13, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 5. Not permanently, but temporarily.
Okay. And Trish is gonna say, ah!
Trish, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Very well then, the claw doesn't hit.
Good.
But yeah, he bit you, and he's and he's a big old Vulpin. Selenox, it's your turn.
I'm close enough to get to any of them.
Very much so. You're about 10, 15 feet away from the one Trish is fighting. There's one in the corner as well.
And if
I heard Smoothie say, "Don't touch that one," because he's stuck in the corner. And if Trish needs to kill something, we can deal with that one.
The moonbeam. Is that in between me and the vampire?
Sorry?
It's only a 5-foot square, so you could probably move around.
I can just avoid the moonbeam.
You can avoid it. Yeah.
Cool. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go to the one that Trish has, and I'm gonna get out my stake and try and stake it in the heart. Because I remember Esmeralda said, "Stake it in the heart," and then it goes paralyzed, and then you put it in the sun.
This is true.
Yeah, all that sun we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks away, but yeah, sure. Eating steak tonight. So
Am I
this is
frozen
just
on your end, or is it only on my end?
Just
I'm
visually
frozen.
you are, but I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's strange.
Speak to us.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep speaking and be. That is a very
Kind of a fun
flattering.
face. Yeah, I mean,
frozen
You look,
There are worse.
to be in.
yeah. You look like you're about to sell us something illegal. Yeah.
All right, so I'll finish my turn and then see if I can fix that. What do I do to attack with a stake?
Just make a normal strength-based weapon attack without any pluses.
Okay.
Or even, I'm not sure you're even proficient with it. But it's a
As a
stabbing
fighter,
weapon.
wouldn't she be
Want me to do it?
proficient in everything?
She's proficient
kind
with
of her
all
thing.
weapons, but this is an improvised weapon.
If anyone's going to be proficient at it, though, it's a fighter.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't see how it's any different than a dagger, really, like for stabbing.
Yeah.
So I don't think it would be fair to like take away proficiency with stabbing. So yeah, make me just a normal strength-based weapon attack.
Can I do that with a dagger?
That's
Can
dex.
I just attack with a dagger, or do I roll?
Let me have a look. If we can find Selenox. Yeah. In your own time, D&D Beyond. Okay. Your unarmed strike.
Unarmed. Okay, yep, that was my other question.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ooh, Chaotic Goblin redeemed an NPC name. Chaotic Goblin.
Very good.
Ooh.
24 to hit, I think.
That does. That hits. Yeah, that hits.
All right, and then do I hit again with the unarmed for the hit, the damage?
Well, no.
Or
Yeah,
is it
you
just
have.
I'm just stabbing it?
You have staked him.
Okay.
In the back.
What happens?
Roll me a d12.
A D12.
And Erisbet B. Erisbet B? Yeah, Erisbet B. That's my best guess. Thank you very much for the follow.
Oh.
I got a 2.
Nice. You did 2 points stabbing damage to him.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's still just.
He was like, ah! Ow! But, yes.
Nah.
Yes, you
Alright.
could definitely message it to me privately. Do it in a whisper, or if you want to do it in the Discord, that's also fine.
All right. Is it acceptable for me to use my second attack with my rapier? Or no,
Yeah,
because
I'll allow
I'm
it.
switching.
I'll allow it.
Because I took that out of my shield pocket.
Yeah. You planted it in
So I
him.
had it like,
Yeah.
It's just in him now.
Yeah.
Now it's in him, I guess. Oh no, so 12 to hit.
Does not.
Does not hit.
That's okay.
Can I do a inspiration and do a roll again?
Yeah. I think so.
Thanks. I still don't hit.
Excellent.
I'll give you mine. I'll give you mine, Ro. I've got like 3.
It's better.
Can I have another?
No, you can't
Please,
roll
sir.
twice.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. So I'm there, and I'm gonna play with my camera for a minute to see if I can go off this interesting place.
Try just turning your camera off and on again. It might
Yeah.
mess with the pictures on the stream, but yeah.
Sorry. IT crowd.
I'm still
Really
enough
hard
now.
out.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh.
No, you're just not there at all. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
there you are.
We're fine. We're fine.
That was
Alright.
strange.
Next, it's that vampire in the corner. That vampire in the corner
Yep.
is just looking absolutely terrified. This is a female Luma, and she is like crawling up the wall, like proper vampire style, like
Oh, proper Dracula shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
proper Dracula
Yeah.
shit. Really, but like eyes wide, really like scared. Eyes only for Smoothie. Not caring what is happening to anybody else. Trish.
This is gonna come as a shocking surprise, but I am going to
Try to
stab
grapple him
it
again?
with my ember lance.
Oh,
No, I'm stabbing him!
Oh.
very well.
Ah!
Shook.
That-
I'm shook at this information.
I know. It's
Yes,
very
it's
unlike
taken
me.
me by surprise.
Freaking, one moment, please. D&D Beyond has frozen. We're having
Excellent.
a wonderful
Yeah,
technical day
the
today.
tech is.
Goblins in chat. Swords in chat for the goblins.
Technically.
There we go.
Slay the goblins.
Oh, the
21.
one that's.
Boom, boom, boom!
Does. Yeah.
Wonderful. Get stabbed, baby!
You stab.
Get that sneaky stab.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm so stealthy being grappled and all.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is
Well,
10.
you're just like.
This is 20 damage plus your rage, which is another 2. 22, which 2 is fire. Very nice. Yeah. Didn't enjoy that experience.
Well, he's not going to enjoy it when I offhand dagger stab him either, is
might
he?
not. He might not.
Oh. Oh dear.
Don't fight
Chances are.
people!
Oh.
Don't spray holy water.
Well,
I was asleep. You came to my basement.
we're home invaders. Well,
You guys very much started this.
Uh,
Don't
I mean,
high
they
and mighty
started it
me,
when they
Trish
stole the
Caper.
bones.
we just wanted bones,
We
and then,
didn't steal the
and then
bones.
sexy lady.
There ain't no bones about it.
They attacked us.
Ooh.
If I remember correctly, they came
They
out of
attacked
graves and they
you.
came at us. Oh right, yeah. All we wanted to do was just gangbang this guy to death, and you got in the way.
Hey. It didn't have to be deadly.
Smoothie was not complaining at the time. That's true.
Yeah, that's it. Are we the baddies? Is Trish the baddie? Yes, she is.
A little bit.
He's an angel who can do no wrong.
All right.
Thank you very much.
We go. I assume Trish is staying there.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to get this guy.
We go to the top of the order. That mist.
Kindly.
That mist that you stabbed. That Helvig shot in the neck. That mist. Moves back to the first coffin that you guys opened. That has, you'll notice in it, a whole bunch of dirt. The mist then coalesces back into the
Right.
sleeping form of a vampire. The vampire
there it
you
is.
all stabbed. The lid then springs back closed on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the
it's
thing I
Helvig's
want to
turn.
stab.
It's a
That's
pity
right.
you used that stake on the other guy.
But, well, can't I
It's
get
not
it out?
broken.
It's just in
Is
his
it?
heart.
If it's that stake was from Esmeralda. If that broke after one hit, let's not bother going to fucking see her. I'm just saying,
I don't
fuck
know.
that. That's shitty work.
Say it with the kids. Respawn!
I
Oh, Omi,
I
you
don't know what to
me
do with
too
that.
well.
information. I'm gonna just keep blasting the people that aren't in coffins.
Hello.
Because you said that it was like an L shape, right? So
Yeah, these ones
does it
are
limit
right
who
in
I've
front of you,
seen?
though. The remaining one that is actively hostile is right in front of you.
Hey,
It's the one Trish is fighting.
help out my fellow.
It has taken
defender
quite
partner.
a lot of damage as well. Just
Oh. No, then I'm gonna go. I see you, girl. I see you. I will go in and see, try and go around the corner.
Yeah, you find round the corner there is a Luma woman who, and it's a bit weird to see a pigeon with like fangs, but yeah, she's very crawling up the wall, eyes only for Smoothie, or on Smoothie anyway.
Yeah. Helvig, you heard
You
me
have
say,
heard Helvig,
leave
yeah.
that one alone.
Oh, and that's it.
Yes,
That's
because it's a 6-second round,
That's
Yeah.
that.
so I can
one.
only get so
No,
much
no, no.
information out.
It's
As in,
that
like,
one.
That's the one,
the
correct.
Luma and the one Trish is.
Those are the two
There's
remaining.
only two left.
That's it. Yeah, and there's one in
Oh.
the coffin,
Yeah, you did just
which
witness the
presumably
coffin
you saw
thing.
go in,
Yeah,
and that
Oh.
might be a good finisher off,
if you happen to have
if
another,
that's how it works.
if you happen to have another steak,
I don't have a steak.
does have to be wooden.
I was
Otherwise,
gonna
you could just
do-
jump
I
on the
think-
coffin.
I was gonna do some absolute
question.
like violence and just destroy the coffin maybe, but I don't think that works. As I walk past Trish, how hurt did she look? How hurts my
Not
friend?
very, I don't think.
I'm doing fine.
You're good.
I'm
You
doing
just
alright.
She's
you're
fine.
doing right. Alright, I'm just gonna ready some Eldritch Blast in case it looks like either Trish or Smoothie is gone to the shits. Like they get like knocked prone and like they just lose control of the situation.
Right.
Yeah. That's me. I'm just ready.
Cool.
I have
Love
like I'm at the L with like two primed like Eldritch Blasts. Like don't fuck it, don't test me, bitch.
it. Smoothie, what do you do?
Hey. So you know what would have been really useful to like, because remember when we said about Biggin's gear?
Uh-huh.
It would have probably made sense for him to have a stake, but neither of us said that. So
I don't
is
necessarily know that it would have made sense for him to have a stake. He wasn't a vampire
No.
hunter.
not to protect
He was
himself.
just a
No?
priest.
Okay.
I think he was a
priest,
decidedly
a hunted
non-violent bloke.
That is fair. Yeah, let's
Man.
let's lean in on that. Okay. In that case, what would constitute? Actually, I'm not going to ask. I'm just going to make an action and see what happens. If I move Moonbeam over one of the coffins that did not have someone sleeping on it, do you think it would damage it enough that it would make big splinters?
No.
No.
I think this
2d10
is-
worth of damage.
But the thing is, it doesn't. Yeah, like I have mechanically flavored it in the past that it bursts through ceilings and stuff.
I didn't imagine it making a hole in the ceiling.
I
It's-
did,
If I
but
spend an well, it would. It's a 40-foot radius, so it has to go through the
Yeah.
thing. But if I spent an action doing whatever, what would I need to do to
it does.
burst
The
coffin?
flavor of the spell doesn't state that it damages stuff. Only people
No,
it's
that's fine.
light.
So what do you reckon I should do? That's fine.
You've got a
'Cause we
weapon.
need
I
stakes.
just break a coffin.
Yeah, with my 10 strength. No.
Oh.
Could I guiding bolt it?
Yeah, guiding bolt would work.
Okay, great. Let's do that then. Moonbeam will stay where it is, which means
Sure.
I'm pretty sure she still takes damage anyway because
Yep.
she hasn't moved.
It'll be
So
at the
let's
beginning
do
of his
guiding
next
bolt.
turn.
Correct.
Yeah.
So a 20 against a stationary coffin.
Does obviously. Yeah.
Okay. 6 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Not
Yeah.
I can use my inspiration to reroll if that's.
I think that's a good idea. Use an inspiration to reroll the damage. which we don't normally allow, but I think in this case,
The birthday
13
line.
points.
yeah. There you go. There you go. You basically shatter a whole coffin. I reckon you were probably reasonably careful to not break one of the ones that the vampires were in, or that the boats were
correct.
in. There is a few down here that are neither. You break one of the ones that wasn't. You generate half a dozen splinters that would be serviceable, though if difficult, like probably get a couple of splinters your own self from using stakes.
Okay. It's like, you're welcome, everybody. And a whole bunch of stakes appear in the ground.
Stakes
Like,
that
use
throw
them.
people.
Everyone else is like, what the? Like putting up shields.
Free
like,
stakes.
what are you doing?
Blank, 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 blank.
And I'll definitely make sure Trish knows about it. Like, Trish, use the one on the floor.
Okay.
And then spiritual weapon, the one next to Trish.
Yep.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Not gonna hit, I don't think. 13.
Nope.
Nope. Cute. That's my turn.
Yeah. This guy. This guy is gonna let go
Oh.
and disengage
Oh.
and bolt out the door.
Can I opportunity attack?
No, he disengaged.
But that means he can only move 30
that
feet.
looks
It's all
like
good.
Trish
can't move
losing
a
control
huge
of the
distance.
situation, so I'm gonna blast him.
Oh, yeah, you
Oh,
were
yeah?
holding an
Okay,
action, weren't
sure.
you? Yeah.
Yeah. 13 on the first, natural 20 on the second.
Does hit, yes.
Yeah, buddy.
The natural 20, so just
yeah,
one.
Yeah, just the one.
Okay. Ooh. I also knock him further into the room if I'm positioned in such a way.
You knock him
13.
further away from Trish,
Never mind,
actually.
I don't do that then.
Noted. For 13, and it's force?
Yes. Force damage.
Oh. Yeah, you hit him, but he doesn't. He continues running. And as he ascends the stairs, he turns into mist. But it appears deliberately, rather than like Helvig hits him, and he gets a few more feet up the stairs, turns into mist and continues going.
God damn it.
The stake that Selenox put in his back drops to the ground.
Good thing we got more.
As in, on the stairs.
Yeah.
Mechanically, you are now out of combat, unless, well, Trish, you can chase him, but he's missed.
What am I gonna do with mist?
I could probably still damage him with radiant damage. I'll take a shot.
Yeah, I mean, if you like, he has gone 60 feet and the mist is...
They can move that fast? Shit.
He can when he wants to, yeah.
I see. Okay.
And he's pretty much just passed through a wall because he's missed.
Right. Okay, well, if I use a bonus action to fly, can I catch up to him and just do a guiding bolt? I'll try.
You would have to
If
go
not, that's fine.
quite a long way. The trick is, like, he has gone through a wall. You would have to go around and out to get out of the door. You'd have to travel quite a bit further to be able to get eyes on him.
Okay, in that case, it sounds improbable.
Yeah.
These vampires are tricky.
Okay,
Yes.
well then I will attempt when I get out, I'll attempt a guiding bolt at disadvantage. Why not?
Okay, sure. Well, then
With
we will
a smile
say...
on your face.
Yeah. We will say you do. Yeah, make a guiding bolt with disadvantage. If you can hit him, you'll get him, because he's very badly injured.
No. 11. Should I use inspiration on this? I think it might be worth it. It's the lower roll. No, then it would be a 6, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. Damn. All right.
Never mind. Yeah, this Vulpin manages to get away. Smoothie has dashed out. Smoothie, you, as you are going out, I would also note that the one that is scared of you is scared of you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I thought about that too late, but I've already said I've done it, so.
Back into initiative.
Yeah, no, what do you guys do? This one is remaining in the back corner of the room. Basically, Smoothie, you dash out of the house, you activate your jetpack, probably from where you were, I imagine, fly up the stairs, and it's like tight corners, and you nick your wingtips a couple of times, you shoot out the door, and just as you see this mist disappearing into the sky away from you, moving at a good clip. And you're like, one shot, and it just goes, it jinks to the side, or the bolt passes through the mist, and it just, like, doesn't seem to do anything. And, yeah, it merges into the clouds as far as you can see. But, as you, pretty much as Smoothie flew out, the guy that you intimidated on your way in here, Hendrick, dashes down. Going, no, and rushes, like, pushes past you guys as much as possible, and stands in front of the Luma vampire. It's sort
The
of,
one who's up the wall?
She's come down a little bit. She's come down to the ground, but he's like, no. And he's sort
Why?
of standing, protecting her.
What? Get out of the way, mate. Like,
What is
what's
going
your problem?
on here?
Don't hurt her.
Why?
She's done no harm to you.
Well, actually, that's not technically true.
You come in here, they are sleeping. What do you expect?
Right. So you steal bones. You put them in a cellar with a bunch of vampires, and then you're upset that we're going to attack them. This place is fucked.
Am I back?
What?
Smithy, it would take you about 30 seconds to go there and back. So you'd be back pretty soon.
Why are the bones here?
There's an important point about the other vampire as well, the one that's in the coffin. I don't know if you want to deal
Yeah,
with
you
that.
want to stab her on.
He turns his back on you and is like stroking the sides of her face to try and like in a calming motion, like, "It's okay, I will make them go."
Right. I'm going to walk up the steps and pick up my steak and toss it to Trish. Be like, "Trish, try this on that one."
On which one?
The one in
The one
the
that
coffin.
coffin.
Why are the bones here? Tell me what's going on!
They asked me to steal them. She
Who?
did. Who do you think? he nods at the coffin with the Terran in it. She did. Said it was important.
That's all, and you just stole it based on that alone?
And the vampire tells you what to do, you do it.
So the vampires are telling you what to do, but you don't want us to stab them.
This one is different.
Well, there you go then, Trish. You stab that one in the coffin. He doesn't care about that one. And then we'll hear about why this one is different.
Okay, fine. I go to the one in the coffin. And this is the one that bit Smoothie and was all weird at the
Look,
start.
All three of
She
them have
tried
bit
to
somebody.
take out Smoothie. Like,
Yeah.
She
that
was
was not
using her
okay.
feminine wiles. It was very
Yeah.
weird.
Not okay.
Okay.
Smoothie, I would say you get back around about this point.
Yeah. I probably would have heard the whole conversation though, so I imagine I'm somewhat abreast.
Yeah.
So
All good, Trish. Do you think?
my thing.
What do you
Aim
think?
for the heart.
No,
Stab the thing.
I didn't say that in character. I was saying, like, as in
Say.
Rachel.
Heart.
Okay, I open the thing. What do I see? Just her asleep.
She's asleep. You've seen enough
She
corpses in
started
your
it.
time. You've seen enough corpses in your time to know this one. She looks dead. There is no breathing, but looks like a restful coffin, or a restful corpse in a coffin. What's interesting is, however, the coffin is full of dirt. She is semi-submerged in the dirt.
I hate
The
this
coffin
place.
maker. Oh, you said.
Ah!
Feels a bit cheap, doesn't it?
Make me an attack.
With advantage.
With advantage, it's yeah.
Okay.
Just a defenseless dog.
Oh, pfft.
Your heart is really.
Yeah,
my
this is
heart
why
is not
rolling.
in this.
Yeah.
Ah!
He looks over at you and says, "Do it properly. You have to aim for the heart. Only that will kill it."
Fine, I'll do it again.
Can I go up? Can I go up to Trish and offer like my? I don't know if like this will affect the curse or whatever, but like, can I? If I walked up to you, Trish, what is she looking like? Is she like what's her vibe? at the
Very
moment?
unhappy. She does not want to do this. She is not. She doesn't want to. It doesn't feel right to stab someone who's asleep, especially now that I know things are a bit grayer than I realized.
More
So I'm
complicated,
not happy.
I'll go up to her and go, do you think you have another choice right now? If you do, I'll help you do it.
Smoothie's reappearance
I'll-
has made the Luma vampire
Mhm.
tense right back up again, and Hendrick is doing his level best to like just hide her away from Smoothie, particularly like make it
I'll
so
deal
she
with
can't
you in a
see
second.
it. And he says, "You have an hour. If you're going to do it, you should do it."
Fine.
And I offer my hand. I'm much smaller than her, but I'll put my hand up like a teacher raising, like a student raising a question to a teacher, and put my hand over her hand, and just guide her to where I think it is.
Okay. And I stab again.
With the advantage. Ow.
the dice gods are like, nah.
Girl.
You rolling with... Okay, no, sorry. You should be rolling with Dex. You're making an unarmed attack.
Did I know what I meant to do?
No, you should be doing... It should be a +8.
Okay. Well, just.
Oh, no,
do it
that's
down.
Selenox. That's Selenox. Sorry, it should be like a +6 though, not a +1. Which means the first one... the second one would work.
Okay. Then I do it.
Yeah.
Stab, stab, stab.
The eyes spring open, and this Terran and slowly relaxes, and as she does, there is a brief smile. Her eyes look first at Trish. "You killed me?" Look, not saying anything, and then she looks at Smoothie and she sort of relaxes, and there is just the briefest of smiles on her face as she looks at Smoothie. And both of you, no, Smoothie, you feel yourself get a little healthier. You feel a small amount of life force return to you.
All right, well, now tell us about this.
I'm just
You want us to
staring
be
at the
merciful
Duma
to
person
this
the whole
one?
time.
You better have a pretty good story.
Like to hear it upstairs or down?
Here is fine. We don't need to move.
This is Victoria. Wife.
Did she have fangs when you married her?
No, of course not.
No. How long has she had fangs?
About 3 years now.
Oh. Smoothie? Can't do anything about that, can ya?
No, I don't think so.
There is no cure.
Well, Victoria, what's your excuse for going around attacking people who come in your basement?
Victoria is still, like, just paralyzed with fear at Smoothie.
Smoothie, can you turn that off?
I did.
Oh, did you?
What?
Well, it only lasts for a minute, so.
Oh, okay. When would that have happened? About the same time
Sure,
you came
now-
back. Yeah.
About nowish.
Yeah, round about now, let's say. She... What is that one? I will not attack. The
You
thirst
returned-
is strong.
Go ahead.
The thirst is very strong. I am sorry for the bite. You are fortunate. I do not have the strength to turn you.
I'm so lucky.
It was not Hendrick's idea to steal the bones. Let me just check her name. Okay, yeah. Great, that's helpful. Mattia. It was her. She works for the one they call Strad. He does not like that the bones protect the congregants, but he cannot get in there without them gone. So, Hendrick was made to steal them. They have him over a
Made.
barrel.
Made.
Because,
Sure.
because of me.
Hmm.
Because of you? What? Just because you're a vampire?
Hendrick says, when the one that you love can be forced to do horrible things completely against her nature, you will do a lot. Perhaps. I don't know. Maybe you're a better person than I. But you may do a lot to make sure that they are not forced to do this.
Alright, well, that sucks.
What were
Smoothie,
you saying, Trish?
When you say he makes her do things, is it blackmail or does he literally make her?
No. Yeah, he said no. And then she says, Hendrick, the one that makes you, the vampire that turns you, has complete power over you. They can give you your own will back. But this is not the case for many. None of us here. We are all thralls.
Thralls to who?
Strad.
he turned all of you?
For various reasons, yes. You work hard enough for him, he frees you, makes you your own vampire. Not something I would say I'm interested in.
I walk away. I go upstairs and wait for the priest guy, whatever his name is. Stupid.
I'm just gonna stare daggers at not at the vampire, but at the coffin maker and just pick my words very carefully. I think everyone can agree that they understand why you did it. But doing what you did has put hundreds, if not this entire area, at risk. And what happened to you could have happened to everyone. And then everyone becomes stalls to him, and everyone will say, I didn't have a choice. You did have a choice. Look after her. If she does anything to hurt anyone, I will be back. Am I making myself clear?
Take your bones and go.
Go upstairs. We're gonna start assembling them. We can't exactly trust you under the circumstances.
He doesn't, but he does take her into a different room of the basement.
Good. I'll wait here until Lucian gets here. I'm not going anywhere.
Sure. Yeah, Lucian. Yeah, Lucian gets there a couple of minutes later, and sees Helvig and says, you're right.
It's nothing you need to be concerned about. Smoothie's in there, I think, with your artifact or whatever. There is still a vampire there. Just careful.
A vampire?
Yeah.
May I posit that you have just discovered how complicated things can be here? I understand. Thank you.
It's people who make it complicated.
Yes.
And as he walks away, he hears, it could be very simple.
He's a Terran. He would definitely have heard that. What do you mean?
I mean that in the he's a priest. I assume his insight's pretty good. He takes
that's what I mean.
Like confessions all the time.
Yeah.
I feel like he's speaking from the frustration of hiding behind like, oh, but I have no control over it, so I have no responsibility over like everything that I like did or whatever, and he hates that the worst. And they feel like that's the coward's way, when the simple decision is just to, actually end it.
Justification, yeah.
Could make the braver choice, which is the simpler one. That's what he means.
Yeah. He says he would stop and say, I don't disagree. I suppose I am fortunate that I don't have anyone that I love enough to make that devil's bargain. But not everyone is as brave as you, my friend. If we all were, you and your ilk would not be necessary. And Strahd would not be a problem. I don't disagree with you. He goes downstairs. He's got his Yeska with him. Yeah?
Before Lucian comes downstairs,
Sure.
can I go up to Smoothie?
Sure.
Just quickly in the kind of turnover. Smoothie.
Yeah.
What happened to giving everyone a chance?
You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm not the one you should be sorry to. And then I'm going to walk up the stairs as well.
You hear... can you, Trish and Selenox, can you make me a perception check, please?
15.
Ooh.
And 19 from Trish.
Ooh, Trish, very nice. You both hear this. From the next room, you hear a scream. Smoothie, you definitely hear this as well. I didn't even make you roll for it. You definitely hear this.
All right, so as I start heading for the stairs, I'll go for the room instead if I hear that.
And standing over a coffin full of dirt with a stake in his hand is Hendrick the coffin maker. And his wife Victoria is lying in it.
Oh.
And she's been stabbed, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I'm going to go up and put my hand on his shoulder. Just like tap. Tight squeeze. Sorry, mate.
She was dead to me a long time ago. It took your naive young friend to make me see it.
Doesn't make it any less hard.
No. But this was hurting her too. I thank you for your help in seeing it. And freeing me of this.
I hope you'll meet again one day.
I'm sure I will.
Okay, on my way out, if Trish is looking like that, you all right, Trish?
You're muted.
No. And I go upstairs.
Father Lucian is coming in, and he gives Trish a bit of a wide berth, I think. He and Yeska have bought a sort of a large platter, essentially. Like a tray, essentially, but it's probably about 3 feet across. Large enough to assemble the bones in the rough shape that they need to be in for transport. And Yeska also has over his shoulder a white shroud. And they come downstairs. He says, downstairs?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. He says this to Selenox and Trish, who I presume are up there.
Yeah.
And, yeah, he... Thank you. And it basically, he just looks at... He sees Trish and goes... Thank you. And goes downstairs. Smoothie, he arrives and says... My. Some work was done here today. Are you okay?
I wish he was here to do this stuff. You know?
I don't know if it'd make you feel any better, but your grandfather would have been awful at it. He was not a violent man.
I'm not either.
No, but you are effective.
Let's stop talking. And help him move the things.
Yeah. He and Yeska and you take it in turns and assemble the body of St. Andral in the correct way, and shroud it. It says he at the end he says he does it in silence as well. Doesn't say another word. Says at the end, "Would you assist me in returning the bones and reinterring them properly?"
Am I upstairs at this point? Can everyone hear this, or
It's just the two of you downstairs, unless you'd like to be upstairs.
I don't think I deserve to right now, sir.
Smoothie, make a religion check.
Okay. No. 3.
Can I suggest you use one of your inspirations?
Okay, sure.
Surely that's all of them by now.
This is the last one.
I think it's the last one.
Inspirations all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, one was from Josh. From my
I let
birthday,
him stack birthdays. Yeah, on his birthday. Yeah, Smoothie. You hear in your ear, obviously, but it's not. It doesn't really feel like it's sort of like over your shoulder. You hear. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you hear the voice, a very old, very dusty voice. Say, "Lucian, I have a gift for the boy." And Lucian nods as if he too has heard this voice.
Am I gonna get attacked again?
No. There is no presence. There is no physicality. You two are the only two touching the tray at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Lucian says, "Did you hear that?"
I might be a little off kilter right now. I might have a concussion.
No. The saint would like it if you helped.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I'm sure he would understand if you don't want to.
I'm
It's
not
just
one
about
to-
your own self-assessment. The saint would disagree.
Okay. I'll relay this with the look in my face with an understanding of if you guys just want to get shit drunk instead of helping me in another gothic underchamber. Smoothie understands.
Are we there? Are we?
Well, as you come
I'm
upstairs,
relaying the
Smoothie
same
can,
information.
yeah. As he comes upstairs, ladies, gentlemen, Brother Smoothie and I are just going to return these to the crypt. You are welcome to attend or not, as you favor. But know that you have my deep gratitude, and that of St. Andral as well. I hope that in some way manages to assist with your disquiet.
Thanks, Father.
Would Trish accept a blessing?
I mean, reluctantly.
Then he wouldn't give you one. I think he would, however, hold out a hand and just hold out a hand, like, to you, offering to take one of yours in his.
Thank you, but I'm not sure I deserve any comfort right now.
One cannot provide comfort to one who is not willing to receive it. You may not believe what you did here was good. Know that you may not be right. And he leaves, taking Smoothie with him if Smoothie is happy to go.
Yeah. I'll look briefly at Trish and Helvig, and Selenox kind of looks down at the floor, with his ears drooped a little, but he will give the indication I mentioned before, which is he's not going to hold it against you if you don't come.
So yeah, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna look at Trish and say, I know it doesn't feel that way, but some things are necessary. And then I'm gonna follow out after Smoothie.
Helvig, you want to go to church, or should we leave and do something else?
I feel like at this point in time, we'd get in trouble because it's gonna be I would be really hard pressed to not look incredibly angry right now, Trish. But considering what we heard downstairs, I mean, we might as well escort them at least to the church, just in case there's more bullshit.
Sure. Okay.
And then we can go wherever. I'll make us fly, and we can hide behind the roofs.
Might be fun.
Yeah.
So you go with?
Yeah, I'm not going in the church.
No.
Yeah.
Can I make one quick interjection as we're walking along the path if Selenox catches up to me? Or are you just standing back?
No, I'm walking. I'll walk up to you.
If you all walk with, there is a degree of protection. Like, Lucian is the brother-in-law of the Baron.
Right.
He is also the only priest. And you are doing something that, whilst not jolly, is not. It's like officially solemn.
Right. Gotcha. I'll just say, I really did try to give him a chance. If it's because I was angry, the reason is because I understood, I guess. I can't say I don't know what I'd do if I found Gramps' body and I had the power to do something like that. And I didn't have what I have. It just made me mad.
That's fair. You're allowed to feel mad, kid. Just don't want you to lose yourself in it.
I'm not used to it.
Besides, looks like it helped him make a difficult choice in the end.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
Peachy.
yeah. Should have guessed. Okay.
When we get to the church, I'm going to just stand outside the door.
Yeah, I think the three of you are.
In a pose.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. I don't want to be associated to a
Can you
church.
force?
I fly. I fly to the and yeah. I cast fly me and Trish. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I just go to somewhere where I have a view of a church.
If they make eye contact with me, I'll give them a signal that I've got it. Like
Cool.
if it's just eye contact, then I'm obviously back. Yeah, I got watch.
Alrighty.
If you need to do something else.
Smoothie, Lucian, and
Yes, sir.
Yaska take you downstairs, down through the basement, and into the crypt, such as it is. It's actually not a particularly heavy-duty ceremony. There's basically no ceremony at all. You take the bones off the tray and put them in the box where they're supposed to be. He then, the three of you, and it's a bit of an effort, but the three of you manage to close the coffin again. But once he's done that, Lucian says, "Oh, that was a... yes. How Miliov did that on his own, I don't know.
He's a bit
Well,
dry.
what do you know of St. Andral?"
Not very much, sir. I was trained in the ways of Titan and Gramps didn't know how to read, so I didn't know how to read, and yeah.
I see. Well, St. Andral was unlike many priests who sort of focus on one amaranthine. We all sort of worship them all to a degree, but St. Andral was very much a pantheist. He very much he did not divide his devotions in any one particular direction. But obviously here in Barovia, Ardea and Titon are the ones that get the most attention. And he reaches underneath the coffin. There is a small space. It's like basically there is a stone plaque that he pulls and gets his claws in and yanks it off and opens the side. And basically there is a small drawer in there made of stone. He reaches in and pulls out a shield. It's old, but very well made. The wood is lacquered on the outside. It is half the symbol of Titon and half the symbol of Ardea on the front. And he says, "He was called the Moonlight Knight," interestingly enough.
Catchy.
This isn't it. And I believe you heard him say something. He wants you to have this.
Okay.
The Moonlight Knight
take it.
should ride again.
Okay. I'll dust my hands off. Is he holding it, or is it
Yes.
on the thing?
It is bound
Okay.
in. It is bound in steel. It's got a steel rim around it. It is a kite shield. It has a boss that has been painted gold on one side, and then it's a circular boss. One side of which is a sun, half of a sun. The other half is a crescent moon painted around the edge of it. And yeah, features the symbols of both Titon and Ardea. And he says, "I don't know if it's in any way magical, but he wanted you to be protected."
It's amazing. Is it heavy?
Yeah, it's fairly heavy. Got a bit of heft to it.
Okay. This will take some getting used to. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Smithy, you feel a warm gust of air on the back of your neck. Yeah. Your ears flutter in the breeze.
Aw.
Smoothie, you, as this happens, you attune to the shield.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The shield is a normal shield in that it confers a +2 to bonus to your AC when you are wielding it. However, while attuned to this shield, you also have a free casting of Turn Undead, as in the Channel Divinity, not a spell. But the DC of it is 17.
Let's go, Moonlight Knight. I like your style. Okay. Wow. That's awesome. Okay.
And I think we'll take a short break there on that extremely heavy moment. Happy birthday, Dan. We will go for a short break there and be back in 5 to 10, guys. Thanks very much for joining us. I hope everyone's having fun. I know I am. It's a bit of a hectic one. We'll be gone very shortly. We'll be back in just a sec. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Vast ahoy and g'day, mateys. We be back. Bam! Exactly. And we be back in Valakai. Super happy Valakai, where everyone is cheerful all the time. Wee!
Remember that, guys.
Yeah,
Smiles on faces.
Good, particularly when you're flying around,
That's
making a
right.
big spectacle of yourself.
Yeah.
We're then fly on a roof.
Okay.
Nobody watches up there.
Fair enough. What else do you do? Smoothie has just received an awesome shield from Father Lucian. Shift in energy. Yeah, we all shook it out. Okay.
No, we need it back. Kate. Don't worry.
We're all actors, dude. This is standard, especially if you've gotten a matinee and then a show the next in the evening.
So is
also
Kate.
an actress,
Kate's a great actor.
Oh, did not know that.
I was on. It's been years since I was on stage with Kate. It's been a very long time.
Same, yeah.
Is Smoothie coming back out the door, or is Smoothie still in there chatting to?
Unless there's anything else to be done.
Not really. Probably only takes about 5 minutes.
So when Smoothie comes out the door, I'm gonna notice the new gear.
I'll give the tiniest of like little teethy grins and go like,
Nice shield.
I'll need help.
Yeah, that's good. Has it got a pocket?
No, it is not as superior as yours. I apologize.
All right. Well, it's still nice.
It's still nice. You just backhanded complimented it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shield. You can use
It's a great shield, but it doesn't have a pocket.
But it doesn't have a pocket.
Well, we can work on it. Yeah, we'll make it happen.
Hey,
Thanks, Laurite. I've been holding on to it the whole.
Amazing. And I'll say, I'm gonna need some help. Are you still up for teaching me what to? Ow, that's heavy.
Mostly weights. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you some lessons.
Okay.
My pleasure.
Okay. Out of character. What now? Anything else? Well, no, Anna, we need to deliver the thing, don't we?
Yeah.
Sort out Anna.
All right, let's go do that, I guess.
While we're
I'll say
flying.
my thank yous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lucian
Trish,
says
you wanna go
it's
somewhere?
entirely. I am very grateful. This is. I don't think you would want to consider it payment, but. A reward.
I don't know what to consider it, but I'll do my best with it, sir.
I'm sure you will. Hopefully it'll help.
As I like try to lift it up, I'm like losing my balance a little bit as I go.
Might
We'll
affect
get
your
him there.
flying a bit. I mean, yeah, maybe
As we're
Smoothie's good
walking
friend Trish could craft a pocket on it.
Could happen.
I love that.
Pocket buddies.
As,
Although I don't want to steal. I don't want to steal
Don't wanna-
Salmix's thunder. So.
Don't want to break the thing either.
No. As Smoothie and I are walking back towards Anna's place, I'm gonna suggest some strengthening exercises
Yeah.
Okay.
for your shield arm.
I'm supposed to what? Like I just hold. Ow! You just do this?
No, you got to build up your strength first, kid.
I don't like it.
Yeah, okay. Put it on your back for now, mate.
Okay, great.
Just start with like some lifting. We'll find you something back at the.
Okay.
You gotta lift first.
Training sucks.
Yeah, well, you haven't even started yet.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Cool. You head back to the inn, which is where Anna is hanging out, the Blue Water Inn. Do Helvig and Trish and I would ask, do they have a chat on the roof first?
Well, we're
Yeah.
fine. I mean, where do you want to go? I was gonna suggest just be on the roof or just fly around. We can fly and talk.
I don't know. I feel like flying's kind of helping with my fear of heights, to be honest. I don't want to push it too far, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just follow your lead.
Okay. I think we're like 10 feet in the air, so like not that high, but like...
I keep
You're
like going like
slightly higher
like,
than
just try and be a little bit higher every time.
slightly higher than Trish can jump.
It's fine.
I'm acclimatizing, it's fine.
We're acclimatizing in different ways, all of us.
11
We're all
10
learning.
feet up in the air.
I see a theme.
I do just like rocket up a hot sec, and then there's just like a hissing noise of me just actually venting like steam.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice. I love that.
Yeah. It's literally
So
venting.
I don't get anybody. And then I come back down. So man. Maybe I feel better. How's the flying? Like, I'll hold her hand.
She's 13 feet off the floor now.
Yeah.
I know I don't look like it, but I'm having a great time.
I mean, I'm glad you are. I don't know, I thought you might need it. It's
Helvig.
freeing. To some extent, that is. I know you're afraid of heights and all.
Well, I think I'm more afraid of falling than anything else.
That's very fair.
But I know you're not going to drop me, so it's kind of nice.
No, of course not.
Smoothie. Helvig, what does it look like when you cast this spell on Trish? Like, how is she flying? Is this jetpack?
Yeah, this is jetpack, but I just kind of like in the same manner as a magician unveils some doves. Just like these metallic well, it's not really metallic, it's more like actual shapes, just miscellaneous shapes that are made from those like same like fiery like bands that Eldritch Blast is made out of. Kind of just like ravel unravel ravel into jetpacks behind us.
Yeah.
And then
Cool.
and then there's like a circular like thing that floats, and then it spins, and then it shoots at fire.
Yeah. Like an
That's
aperture, the aperture that's controlling the amount of jet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Cool. Alrighty, groovy. So you guys practice a bit of swooping. Selenox, you're standing outside the church. You want to do anything, say anything, be anything while you're out there?
Just the shield conversation and the training conversation with
Yeah.
Smoothie as
Cool.
Smoothie comes by.
I think
Might
that's
show some first strengthening exercises on the walk back.
I think that's the first genuine, well, not genuine, but like one of the biggest smiles you've gotten on him as he's like trying to figure out all this stuff. So, yeah.
Cool. Trish and Helvig, do you travel back to the inn with the other two? Or are you just going to be flying for a while?
Yeah. If we're just 10 feet from the ground, I'm not going to say anything depressing.
Fair enough. So yeah, you head back to the
I just
Blue Water
support my
Inn.
friend as much as I can.
Yeah, you do. Trish, yeah, you don't kill the thing. You're good for 3 days.
Yay.
Yay!
Hello.
So happy about it.
Necessary.
Yeah. You can say it as many times as you like. I don't think Trish is going to agree with you necessarily.
No, I concur.
Yeah. Moral complexity. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you get back to the tavern. It's probably mid-afternoon, if not early evening by this point. Yeah, dinner is there is a very pleasant smell wafting out from the kitchen. It's probably the busiest you've seen it for a while, and everyone here is like aggressively cheerful. But actually, if for the first time, like this is one of the few places it doesn't seem super forced. Like, not everyone in a pub always is extremely happy, but yeah, most of these people are at least like, yeah, this is not bad. I'm having a drink. Worst things have happened. Yeah.
I'm gonna call out to the what's his name?
Owen?
Was it Gloria? Nah.
That's the dressmaker. Erwin Martikov is the barkeep.
Yeah, that one. Gonna ask for some more happy juice, mate.
Of course, my friend. Happy juice for all.
Is it still on Anna's tab?
I will have to check with Mistress Greskov. She's in her booth. And he points out, like, around the corner, Anna has selected a booth that is not easily visible from the rest of the bar.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
what a
gonna
mood.
take a drink to go and sit with Anna.
Yeah.
I'll grab another Bloody Mary, please.
Oh, yes, of course.
Don't judge me.
Yeah, can we get a napkin as well?
Why? It's the best part.
He slams
Licking
the
it out of your
napkin
fur.
down on the table. Yeah. Very handsome shield there. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Trish?
Yeah.
Novick?
Do you have whiskey?
Oh, yes, of course. Goes under the bar, comes out with some, yeah.
Thank you.
You're a whiskey person. That's what
did
you
not
always
have
order.
you for whiskey. Yes.
Well, I had it once, and honestly, it's pretty good.
It's your usual.
Yeah, it's my usual.
Not bad. He pours you 2 fingers and hands it over. And for the lady,
I'm not thirsty, thank you.
enough. Thing to eat, perhaps.
No, thank you.
Oh,
The wife does
I've
some
got
very fine mashed potatoes.
Ooh.
Oh, some potatoes.
Okay.
If you don't like them mashed, we can do fried.
Mashed is
side?
good.
Mashed. Very well.
Can I make an inside check because I don't think I've seen Trish order potatoes, or have I? Rachel, do you remember?
Yeah, you have. Yeah,
You have
I have.
back
Okay,
in
I'm getting an
Fancies.
impression then.
Yeah.
fancies.
Cool. All right.
She had
mashed
breakfast
potato
mashed potatoes.
equals
Yeah.
mashed potatoes equals happy place. Is Smoothie noting it away?
You,
And I
I'm
would have
just gonna
said
get
that you
some
would
extra
have.
whiskey
Yeah.
in advance and just like have many.
That's fair.
You would have had this. I like the reason he offered this, Trish, is the first time you ate here, it would have been served, or it would have been an option that I feel like you would have picked, and he noted the gusto with which you ate it. So, like you haven't explicitly told him that you fucking love mashed potato, but he's like, that one I know. I'm good barman.
That's gonna be a usual. I want that adventurer money.
is
He
Is
is
you
doing a
gay?
little bit of like, yeah, see if I can't get a little bit more on that tab.
Hey girl, I know what you're here for. You're here for the mashed potato. Welcome back. Yeah, I know your order. Yeah.
Is Yevgeny sitting with Anna?
Yevgeny is sitting with Anna, actually.
damn
yes.
Yevgeny.
Oh yes, we're back to this.
I saw the way, Ro has messaged me this name in Discord. I'm like, not that. It's nowhere near that.
You
damn
it.
Yevgeny.
Are you gaining? Love jeans.
It's yeah.
Is he having a vodka?
Yeah, he would be having vodka. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. I'm gonna have
He's
vodka
sitting
with
there
you.
nursing a shot, like a snifter, like a tall shot glass.
Mm-hmm.
You're not doing it properly, mate. Can we have 2 more of them?
Anna says, the tab is closed now. Close the tab, please.
Oh, you're learning, Anna.
Fair.
She smiles, but it's forced.
Well, we got something for you. Well, actually, Trish has got something for you.
Oh, yes, I do. I rummage through the bag and I pull out.
You managed to find a wedding dress. Oh.
I know it's not technically a wedding dress, but I think I can sell it. It is gorgeous, and since when do queens follow traditions? Queens do what they want.
Queens set trends.
They do.
Make a persuasion check.
Strahd also like red?
Yeah,
It does.
seems like something he would like.
If Smoothie says, sorry, not Smoothie. Why do I have this? If Helvig says this, you would get advantage because he's
Yes.
helping you with.
I am
the check.
helping.
Yes.
Yeah.
17. She says, red is the color of Zarovich house.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking of. Totally.
Yeah, I absolutely knew that. It wasn't just the last dress that would fit a Terran.
It's also not like that. The first color you think of when you think blood-sucking creature.
Well, also that's it's probably why that is the color of the Zarovich house. I don't know for certain that is the color of the Zarovich house, but yeah, it's the theme.
Let's be real.
And she says, yes. Well, it will have to do anyway. I went and saw Mistress Sofyanka. She is apparently not here. And Sofyanka would be the lady who runs Fashions and Fripperies who made this dress that you robbed. But she's dead, you know this. Yes, Anna says, so I instead attended the Burgermeister. And he, in very no uncertain terms, told me that he was unable to help. Apparently, Mistress Sofyanka is away in Barovia, the town.
There's a town, Barovia, in Barovia?
Yes, the capital of Barovia is Barovia.
Ah, sweet. Well, keep smiling, but I'm not sure she'll be getting back from that trip anytime soon.
Why not?
It sounds like it was a bit permanent from what we've heard.
Oh, she has moved there. Why did she not take her shop with her then?
Nah, as in she permanently took a trip that she didn't really want to take and then ended up 6 foot under in that place.
Oh. I see. The Baron told me she had left.
Yeah, well, Baron, he's great guy.
Yes.
Wants to keep up morale, probably.
I do not like this place. The ones in the stocks in the town, they are there for the crime of malicious unhappiness.
Yeah, so Anna, you love it here, mate.
I do. Fortunately, I am planning to leave. Unfortunately, I am planning to leave tomorrow.
Unfortunately.
Yes.
It's so sad.
Yes.
It is sad.
But
This beautiful
not too
place.
sad.
Not too sad.
It is unfortunate. It is just
it's
unfortunate, not sad at all.
It's a slight inconvenience,
Oh,
but
boy.
At most. Yes. You are welcome to return to Kresk with us, but the word for Mr. Matakov is interested in accompanying me on the way home. He and a few of his friends. They have business at the Wizard of Wine's winery, which is just south of Kresk, so we will travel together. A fairly good-sized group, and Erwin is a capable swordsman. If you wish, you may carry on your ways without
Do you trust them?
The Martikovs? Yes, I do.
Well, you've got good judgment, man. So.
Have you got a few the swords that are with you this time? They're a bit more hardy.
Good.
No offense, mate.
Yevgeny is the only one who didn't like. Yevgeny was fine.
Yeah, no. I was not talking.
Presumably,
about
we're talking to the other people.
The other
I
two,
was
the other
talking about
the
the
two
rest
ain't
of the
there.
party.
Yeah, the other two aren't there. She says, Erwin and he will be bringing his eldest son and a couple of friends of theirs. He introduced them to me as such. Traveling together is always sensible. Plus, we only came back through there 2 days ago. The only dangerous thing we found on the road is not there anymore.
Do you mind if I check in with you a day, maybe tomorrow or the next day, or?
Magic?
I might. Yeah, but I don't want to do it without your consentment.
Oh, no, of course not. That would be very kind.
Okay.
Yevgeny, you got this?
I have this, friend. I have this. And he
All right,
raises a vodka shot to cheer you, clinks
Cool.
the bell, and just pounds it.
Next round's on me then.
She says,
So,
"No."
Max, why do you feel hot like me before? No, don't actually say that.
Drink more whiskey.
Cool. Alrighty,
I'm
yeah.
not some inexperienced kid, mate.
I didn't say that in character. He would
No.
never say that out loud, but he does feel the vibe. He's like, this seems familiar. Yeah.
Do you do anything else? Say anything else? Be anything else?
I do want to say something else. So, I just want to clarify our plan. We send the dress with Anna. You take it back to the abbot. He gives this person that he made to Strahd. That's what's going to happen?
Are we in private as I answer this question?
Relatively, yes. You talk quietly. Only Terran would likely hear you.
Then I would say yes, with the addendum that if we can help this person, that's what I want to do. Because
But we're not going there.
we can't go there right now if we want to meet Esmeralda, and something in my bones is telling me that these cards are important. I don't have anything more than that. It's just a hunch.
All right. In that case, I'd like to borrow this dress for an hour, if you don't mind.
Are you gonna
I'll
do
bring it
some
right back,
magic?
Anna.
It's
Yeah. Anna says, I mean, currently it's your dress.
Okay. I'm going
what
upstairs
are you
for a minute.
doing?
Yeah, cool.
Oh.
Hey, Tony.
This'll be good to see.
Yeah.
And you don't need
Are
help,
we allowed?
right?
Do you want to be solo or can we watch? This sounds
You can
entertaining.
come if you want.
I
I'm
don't
just
know
gonna
what you're doing. I don't know what I'm agreeing to.
I'm gonna stay here and short rest.
I'm
going
loving the
upstairs.
idea of Trish is just parading around in it for an hour.
The
Trish
fuck?
just likes to be pretty sometimes and doesn't like anybody watching.
No, I'm here for it. She's gonna unfluff her tail, pose in the
Yeah.
mirror for a while. Yeah.
I'm a pretty Terran. Oh, Strahd! I'm so pretty.
No, what I'm
Holding
actually
her
gonna
tail.
do.
Would you fluff me?
I'd fluff me.
What I actually want to do is I want to work some scroungecraft on it. I want
Of
to
course.
like hide a couple of wooden stakes like in the lining of the skirt. Because I don't want to leave this woman completely defenseless. It feels wrong. I want to give her some self-defense built in if I can.
Ooh, here we go. Interesting.
All right.
So I don't know what kind of check that would be. I can possibly sew. I can scroungecraft it.
Oh, you can definitely do that. You can
Oh, good.
definitely do it. In an hour,
Okay, good.
I would just say you take an hour and you just do it. I wouldn't even make you roll for it. There is a thing I would do, though. Make an intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
Intelligence. All
Oh,
right.
out of all of us, I'm glad it's
Everybody's
her.
bane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you get?
14.
Okay.
Trish, it occurs to you that should this be discovered, it could completely sabotage everything.
Hmm.
It could sabotage it with the abbot, and it could then, if the abbot's plan works, it could sabotage it with Strahd. You're like, hey, here's a bride that is totally equipped to kill you.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be one hell of a hidden pouch.
Yeah, that's all I will say on the matter.
Well, how much of a man is Strahd? It's just wooden stakes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
that's all I will say on the matter. It could be interpreted very negatively.
You could make it like chopsticks and like say it's like a hair accessory that you included for free. I don't know.
It is also a slinky dress. Like, we described it as like a slinky evening gown.
It's like a cocktail dress, yeah.
So...
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to add a note in the pocket with the stakes. Courtesy of Trish Caper.
Okay.
Girl.
Anna, it doesn't feel right to leave a defenseless woman alone with this man. I got to do something.
Oh, very well.
And then
you
you gotta live with the consequences of that choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
XOXO.
But like, so do all the rest of us. But that's okay.
That's cool. That's
Has everybody else gone up?
We made.
Has everybody else gone upstairs? So
No.
I'm taking a short rest.
I am definitely.
Trish is down. Trish is on her own. Okay.
No, I
Smoothie,
would have
think.
gone with her if I was allowed to, but
Okay.
I don't know if I'm in the
You can
room or
come.
not.
So,
You can come.
Smoothie, you can make
well,
that intelligence check as well. When you start, when you see Trish doing this, I'm not necessarily expecting much, but
Good. 8.
yeah, Trish, it occurs to you, it doesn't occur to Smoothie.
Oh dear.
So, Smoothie, you see Trish adding this note.
I bet this dress is gonna be beautiful.
Well, I imagine more than anything, he's just trying to like let Trish kind of do her thing. But I will ask about it, and just be like, "So what's the what's the go? What are you doing?"
Since we can't help this woman like we said we would, like I believed we would, I'm going to give her
No, I'm
some way to
planning-
defend herself.
We're planning to. You know that, right? I'm not lying.
If we get there, if we happen to be around,
Okay.
isn't the same as going to help her out of this situation. I don't think it's right to let a defenseless person be led to Strahd, so I'm just gonna give her a fighting chance.
I'm not opposed to the idea, but
That's
I
good,
can
because I'm
see
doing it.
I can see it coming out of the dress. Like it's literally pointy.
No, you can't. Kenny? How good is my work?
All right, make a sleight of hand.
I'm not gonna do it if it's gonna look shoddy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Strahd might like the spike accoutrement though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
look,
it's a thing. It's a
So you Josh,
one of those
can they
kind of
see it?
things.
Is it obvious?
it is like you test it out, and
I
it
do haven't
hangs-
invoked the Amaranthine to make it bad, so I can justify what I said.
Well, she rolled a 2, man.
Okay, great.
It's hanging it hangs fine, but as it moves, it's very clear that there's a stick in the lining.
Mm.
I genuinely am not sure. Like, you could be the greatest scrounge crafter in the world. I am genuinely unsure.
A cocktail dress with pointy things. Yeah.
Like an 8-inch piece of wood in the lining would work.
I mean, Marvel makes it work.
Yeah, but Marvel lies. There's a wonderful word I've discovered recently called hammer space. Hammer space is an actual word, and it is the space from which things appear in things like Marvel. When all of a sudden they just have the hammer or whatever.
Yeah.
That's Hammerspace is where they all come from.
Right. Well, if it looks stupid, I'm going to reluctantly remove it and turn to Smoothie and say, "You know magic. Is there anything you can do?"
Yeah, if Anna can wait till morning, maybe. Maybe. I would need diamond dust, but I could make it. I could put a glyph of warning on it, maybe.
Just make me a.
She doesn't know magic. She just said.
I know she doesn't. Just make me another intelligence check.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I'm just imagining like a glyph of warding strapping a bomb to this dress.
Well, it doesn't. It's not visible. That's the whole point of the spell.
Trish, it occurs to you that maybe you can make something else that's smaller, be a little bit more complicated, but you could make an extendable stake, a telescopic stake.
Okay. All right.
On the other hand, we do.
It would take you a little while. You could carve 3 increasingly larger that you could pull out like a mini lightsaber.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can say it's like part of the binding of the dress, like a corset.
Smart. You know what?
Also, it's worth noting, Anna's going to be going. Why don't, she could palm off a bottle or 2 of holy water. It's not too implausible.
Maybe. Sure.
Maybe. The whole thing's a bit... here's one more thing, Trish. I've met this girl. I don't... The reason I'm kind of so, like, we gotta help her is because I don't think she can actually help herself. I don't think she's designed that way.
What makes you say that?
Just a vibe. I met her and the abbot was doing his thing and he had his hands on her shoulders and he was showing her off like a dog at a show and she just smiled and she didn't know how. She was trying so hard to please him, but it was like a kid learning how to walk, but in a dress, a revealing dress. It was very confusing.
If you're trying to convince me not to help this woman,
no, I'm saying, no. What did I say 1,000 times, Trish? And like Smoothie's actually getting a little like frustrated now. I'm not going to abandon her. Now you can either trust me on that or not, and you can do this or not. But I'm telling you, I don't think she's going to use it the way you want. And it may put us in danger. Now, if you want to do it anyway, I can't stop you. I'm not your boss or your mother. If you want to try it, go for it.
You would also need to be aware of its existence.
Yeah.
Will you be telling Anna about it and then Anna will tell the girl?
I want to help her too. And we're gonna. Is there any way I can help you?
I don't think there is. Why don't you just take this back down to Anna?
Okay. I'll take it and leave awkwardly.
Did you do it? I got no.
Yeah. No, I'll take it.
No.
Leave awkwardly. No.
Okay.
This whiskey.
It's cool
So
that they do
much
juice
drama.
box whiskey here.
I know. It's like portable whiskey. This is why they need it for festivals. They just like have a juice box. Very portable whiskey.
Yeah, we should take that back to Humblewood and patent it or something.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, somebody's gonna get rich about it.
Yeah.
Might as well be you.
Oh,
Okay.
have a bandolier of.
Can I at the
Boss
very
whiskey.
least, I'll talk to Anna about this and just go, you're a decent sewer, ma'am?
Yes. Why?
Can I give, I'm gonna say, maybe, I don't know, what would be appropriate? Something I know, something I'm familiar with. Maybe like a bit of my leather from the strap of the sickle that I use. So I can and it's like, can you sew this in? It might make it easier for us to find her if there's that connection to my weapon.
Wish to find the girl.
Yeah, I think we're. I think when they tell stories about us, they'll say they bit off more than they could chew. But yeah.
Okay. Yes.
We want to help her.
I see.
If there's anything you can do to help her as well, we will be very grateful. But obviously, keep yourself safe first.
She thinks for a moment. Like there's a very much a no. Yeah. She says I do not want this girl to be given to Strahd either. But he would have to accept her. I don't know if he would. Even with the nice red dress.
I get the feeling that if we can, we'll try and help her before she gets there, sir.
Then
No guarantees or promises, but
then you're heading in the wrong direction.
I know. There's a lot we have to do, and I don't know whether we'll even be able to do it. But if I know anything about Strahd, it's that if anyone steps on that territory of his lady love, I don't think he's going to treat her kindly for trying to step in there.
Oh, Strahd has taken many lovers. In the time.
Have they ever tried to look just like her? Because I think that's what he's trying to do.
She hasn't seen the girl, so she wouldn't be able to comment. If they are trying to look exactly like Tatiana, then the red dress is the wrong way to go about it, unfortunately. If you think that is what they are aiming, then we need a wedding dress. So hopefully they aren't looking for that.
Either way, I don't see it ending well for her, and I want to help her before she gets there. I don't know if it's even possible, but that is my goal. But
okay,
we'll have to see.
I will do what I can. I cannot promise anything.
No, please just do what you have to do and keep yourself safe first.
I will offer to the abbot, if the girl needs the abbot knows little of dresses and womenfolk, I will offer to assist the girl.
Okay.
That way I can pass a message to her, possibly something.
Mm-hmm. For what it's worth, I hope you're right that he treats her maybe, God, that's gross, but rather than killing her, keeps her, and then we can rescue her if we do run out of time.
Strahd plays with his food.
There's no good options here, is there?
In Barovia?
But yeah, if you can just sew in the leather, that at least gives us a chance.
I will.
Thank you.
Trish, do you remain upstairs?
Yeah.
All evening?
Unless I hear something or get summoned, yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. There would be a knock at the door about 10 minutes later. Yes, a Corvum knocks at the door, a Corvum woman. She says, "Hello? You ordered some..." And she holds up a small platter of mashed potatoes.
Aww.
Right. Thank you.
Are you alright, my dear? This is Danica Martikov, the owneress, the wife of the barkeep.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Very well. Yes, if you require any more, call down. Cool. Have a long rest. Does anybody have any plans for this evening?
I need a drink.
Selenox gets blackout drunk with Evgeny.
Yeah.
Maybe
we have
short.
a dance and stuff.
Maybe
I'll
short
keep
king
up there
laid.
as long
I
as
don't know.
can, and then stop.
Yeah.
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 I'll
Is
settle
it
while
just
dance.
drinking, Selenox?
Can I
Private
get someone to
room.
roll something for me in chat?
You certainly can.
Yes.
Can someone
Roll for
me a-
6.
Can someone roll me a... Can you do it just a 2?
Exclamation mark roll space 2.
50-50 shot.
Who would you like? You want to grab someone specific? Kate's done it.
Got a 1.
Oh.
Is that a good thing?
We got a 1.
Mm.
All right, now we're just having a drink.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's good. No. So in any
But,
sitcom,
you know, I
as
might
soon as
like-
they get together, ratings
Yeah.
go down.
Yeah,
Gotta
yeah.
keep this flame going.
Yeah.
You know, we might,
No, Kate, I'm okay with it.
we
Role
might
play it,
catch
Josh.
up again some other time.
Yeah.
But we just have a drink tonight.
It's a maybe at this point. Coward. No. We
Yeah,
let
but
the
now
dice
you're
decide.
invested, Bishop Blood.
Yeah.
It was
You're
a dice. I
invested.
had it written down and everything.
Yeah.
I had what 1 and 2 were. It's on my page.
Oh, that was for chat, not for you. Excellent. Cool. Alrighty. Following day dawns. You guys. Anna thanks you all. She.
So long rest?
Yeah. Long
Yeah,
rest.
can I make
okay.
one addendum, and I won't roleplay it, but he will spend his 4th level slot just talking to Gramps, even though he's not there.
Rip.
So sending, as
Okay.
in sending.
Into
Yeah.
the fields.
Yeah.
Bishop
Long
Blood.
rest.
Type exclamation mark roll space 100 in chat.
Oh god, this
Don't
would be
do
the
this to
69.
me.
No. Okay. Cool.
73.
You don't hear anything back.
Yeah, I think he'll make it a tradition, though. Oh.
Thanks, Bishop Blood.
All right. So in the morning, despite drinking like her own body
lot.
weight in booze,
Yeah.
Selenox comes out and is like,
Doing a number
Let's
on
go.
the vodka supplies
Let's
at the
fight this.
Blue Water Inn.
Go away.
So Anna would meet you.
I'm
at
assuming we're
breakfast.
talking about shield training row, right? That's why you're saying that? Yeah.
sure, that's what we're
Oh, I
starting.
thought that's what you meant. Like you came up on the door and like, no, go away.
Yeah. Selenox gets Smoothie up super early for a half hour of shield practice.
No.
Yeah.
I get dragged by the arm.
Trish and Helvig, you probably wake up to the sound of wood on wood being like practice swords. And the occasional
Occasionally, you
barked
see a
instruction.
figure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, like
Hold it
I'll
higher,
just like
mate.
head. I'm gonna head for like a tree branch on occasion and just try and go upside down, but I'm like dragged back down again.
You just see like Smoothie try to fly away. It's like, no,
No.
No,
we're not done here.
We'll learn.
You asked me to train you.
Pocket shield. Uh,
Oh,
Mhm. Yeah,
well, they're lively.
Yeah.
one of us is.
you come down for breakfast. Anna Kreskov is just getting ready to leave the caravan that she's taking out. Erwin Matkov is there as well. And he says, will you be accompanying us back to Kresk or heading along your own way?
Can we, what's the way to Berez? Is that along the road to Crest?
south. No. Yes, south of here. Though, I should tell you, we have not heard from Berez in a while.
Well, we hadn't heard from you for a while, and you know, all things considering, it's
Well, and
Okay,
there
I
was, as
guess.
I understand it, a reason for this.
a lot. Oh yeah,
Oh,
This is all the point I make. The
Right.
roads here are not safe, which is why I am accompanying Mr. Skreskov. Have no fear. Me and mine will take care of her as well.
yeah, better.
In Brez, a friend of mine, you may meet. Josh gets book.
A weird name. Just
Yeah.
book. Is that Barovian?
Yes, it's a lovely name.
Josh gets booked.
Oh yeah, my friend Muriel Vinchelaw. You may find her. She is simple lady. But she may be of some assistance if you need to find something specific in the town. She may be able to tell. Ugly Gesture, thank you for the follow. Avast, matey.
Who are we talking to? Sorry.
Erwin Markov is the owner of the Blue Water Tavern.
Oh, right. Owen. Yeah, okay.
And Muriel, does he describe her, like what race or whatever?
A fellow Corvram.
Call them. Okay.
I believe we are distant cousins, though I don't know exactly how far they're distant. But a fine lady. She lives a widow, unfortunately. She has a small farm outside of Perez.
Oh, good to know.
Okay.
Thanks, sir.
And Anna would go to Trish. And smiles like she's putting on putting it on a bit because you're outside. And she holds you by the shoulders and she says, I am very grateful. This and she's got a little bundle of red fabric under her arm. She does not appear inclined to let it out of her sight again. She says, yes. You and your friend, the reason I have my boy back. I am very grateful. Whatever else you think of what has happened here, remember that. Something good came of this. And she would hug you.
Trish will hug back and say, good luck. I hope you stay safe.
This to you as well, my dear. I have sewn a little thing into the lining for the girl. Your friend's idea, that you might find her again.
Oh. Okay.
It was a good idea.
Yeah. She, gives you one more squeeze, and that was like whispered into your ear. Smoothie may have heard of it, But yeah, it was
I apologize.
it was deliberately whispered very quietly. And she holds you back and says, "Keep the tail fluffed."
Will do.
Is that a map patch saying?
I think it is now.
Want
Yeah.
it to be a map saying. It's like
Keep
keep
your
your
tail
powder
fluffed.
dry, you know?
Yeah.
Like keep your tail fluffed.
And yeah, Yevgeny gives Selenox sort of the "you take care."
Yeah, you too. See you around.
And yeah, and he heads. You travel. You head to Berez. Yes?
Yeah.
We
Stop your
traveling
gawking,
again,
Smoothie.
dude.
Let's go.
You head out of Valakai, down a dress, but up a creepy doll.
Oh God.
I've had it like hidden. Just like the sack. I'll get another sack.
Yeah, it's in a sack.
I was
Yeah.
wondering what you
section.
meant, Dan. I thought you were gonna like prank us on occasion.
No.
Like it's in your shoe.
Just find heads around every now and again. Oh no.
No, if he was a bit more mischievous, that might be an issue. No, it's not. He won't do that.
Cool.
Or chaos.
Chaos.
And I will, for the sake of brevity, explain what happened with like the sewing in of the thing, so that Rachel and everyone else is aware of what I've done.
Oh, okay. It's a good idea.
Well, it's Trish's idea.
It's a good idea.
Smart.
I know. It was your idea.
So yeah, you head south. I'll just put the map back up quickly so you guys can see the direction in which you are heading.
I absolutely agree.
Oh,
Kate,
it's
by the way.
Valakai.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But it needs to somewhat look like a Game of Thrones house, I think.
That'd be good.
Okay, no, I don't have. Oh, wait.
Housekeeper.
Yes. Yeah, it turns out I don't have that map. Never mind.
Bit.
Okay.
I have a
yeah.
version of my own, Josh. Would I know, I don't want to give too much away, but like there's certain information that I know from that map
Yeah.
that I'm not sure my character necessarily knows from the way you've done your narrative. Do you want me to quickly whisper you something to make sure I understand?
Yeah, you can if you like. Yeah.
Okay, stand by.
You are heading south along the road to Perez.
Yay!
I will see what. Now, which account is he whispering to?
Zoom.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we're going to Barrows.
It's yes. You don't know that.
I don't know that. Right.
Yeah.
Good thing I asked. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about me going to Barrows, and I was like, but I was the one who said that.
You don't know you're going to Berez.
You have no idea where you're going.
I wouldn't believe you. I'd just be like, oh, okay.
Okay. Sounds great.
So, just had a lot of head injuries in the past.
Yeah, cool.
Can I quickly, I'm not gonna waste time asking for emotions. I imagine we're all emotionally fucked up. So I think I'm going to at some point, just basically cast calm emotions on the cart, just trying to get everyone kind of into a calmer zone.
There is just the four of you. You're not on a cart or with anything. It's just four of you walking now. But yeah,
just us walking. Then it wouldn't really make sense because I don't want to be caught casting a spell. So don't worry about it.
I mean, you could cast it on you and or an item that you're holding.
Sure. Okay.
The journey is about
just to keep morale up.
Yeah, the journey is about 2 days. Once you're outside of Valakai, you can relax your smiling muscles, which is probably kind of a nice thing to do. And yeah, aside from the fact that it's still in Barovia, it's overcast, but otherwise all right. Yeah, it's probably not that unpleasant a journey. You would be. The road is not particularly well used. It's not overgrown, but it's a dirt track. It's rutted for cartwheels, and the central bit is green, but it is still very much like it's usable, totally usable. As you head south, what order is there? A marching order? Or are you just sort of in like an amorphous blob group, sort of just people chatting most of the time, silent? What's it like?
I'll show off things. I'll be the tour guide. I'll explain things as we go.
I just out of habit I'm at the back, even though it's probably like clear and I don't need to be at the back because there's no people can walk around me and not get stabbed.
Yeah.
Just out of habit I'm at the back.
I walk to the side, but every now and then I'm going to throw a rock at Smoothie and see how quick his reflexes are. You got to get better, kid. I'm not stopping until you catch one.
Am I blocking or catching? I'm misunderstanding that.
You can dodge a rock, you can dodge a sword.
Yeah. Oh, you're the worst. Okay. Question though, Josh, are we passing by a name I'm going to pronounce poorly? Arjen Vostolt?
Agveinsholt.
Yes, that.
I believe you probably do pass reasonably close to it.
Is it something I want to be passing nearby?
Not if you want to get where you're going quickly.
Well, I'm looking at this road of the map that you sent me, and the road that seems to be the most direct to Perez actually passes right by it, and it's between that and the Cahurst Pond.
Apologies while I find my own map.
That's okay, I'll just throw some stuff at Smoothie while we wait.
Yeah, there you go.
You're getting some sadistic enjoyment out of this.
Yeah.
Hey, Trish, you wanna help me out training Smoothie?
That's not what I agreed to.
It will cheer you up.
I throw a rock.
Ow!
I'm gonna help smooth it out, but also
You're not getting healing. You're not.
I'm gonna try and also do my own practice and attempt to shoot rocks out of the air.
So it's like a triangle around Smoothie. Just occasionally just throw something.
We call it a bully circle. Yeah.
No, it's training.
Throw rocks at
Thank
it!
you. Training.
I'm being
there.
Smoothie's
This is-
defense matrix.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You do this.
I think I like you best now.
What?
So-
Do you want to be trained or not, Smoothie? You can't take just the good.
What?
The answer to your questions, Jack, is Agveinsholt is about sort of 2-3 hours walk from the road. You travel within sight of it. There is a castle essentially up on the top of a hill. On your way past, you would know of it, Smoothie, but you may never have actually been there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's assume it's bad.
Yeah.
Well, actually, here's a question, because we travel around all the time.
Yeah.
If I've never been there, that seems to me that Gramps was probably avoiding it then.
Yeah. Probably a reasonable assumption.
Because it's a fairly large settlement.
You would be
From what I'm
aware
looking
of
at.
it. It was once, historically, the refuge of the Order of the Silver Dragon. Which was a knightly order who opposed Strahd and failed.
Right. Okay. And that's this place as we pass by it. I'm not going to get closer necessarily, but like I'll point it out as we go by.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they went up against Strahd, and guess what?
They're not there anymore?
No.
You make it sound real attractive. Thanks, kid.
Yeah, the castle
Yeah.
is, even from this
Too late
distance, you
now.
can tell it is semi-ruined. Bits of it are good. The whole northern side, like, as you first approach it, it looks pretty good, but as you go past it, the southern side has been pretty much completely demolished.
Oh, And no signs of activity? Inside?
I mean, you're several hours away.
That's fair enough. All
Yeah,
good.
no is the answer, but it's not
Yeah.
definitive.
Yeah. It's not like we have Superman vision. All
Yeah.
good. Okay.
It would be a
And
half
that's
day.
Khayhurst Pond.
It would be
Very
a
nice.
half day sort of diversion to it if you wanted to check it out.
Nah, we got places to be.
You do.
Gonna be late.
You can make me survival checks if you like. 2 of you can.
Okay.
Pick two of you. You can do it.
I've got a decent survival, and depending on what we're doing, I have
If
that
you're the one
hunter's
doing
thing.
the showing people off, this is tracks in the road.
All right.
But like, not animal tracks.
I don't care, survival.
Actually, it would be
Survival.
animal tracks.
Are you
Smithy.
good?
Okay. Advantage then.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. I'll
Dan,
make
did
a
you
roll.
say yours is good?
Yeah, I'm alright.
All right, go on then.
Am I doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for
Do
it.
Ooh, please do.
Oh wow.
At advantage, a 4 and a 1.
Ouch.
Yeah, thanks, Helvig. That was much better.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Something came by here pretty recently. You are on the tail of something that went ahead of you not long ago. The reason you know is because it rains here pretty regularly, so sort of hoofed prints get washed away or get like obscured pretty rapidly, you'd think. But these ones are fresh to the point of a day or so ago. There is occasionally droppings, which, you know, you've been on the road with a horse and cart for a couple of days. You know what horse poo looks like. A horse has been by this place, presumably pulling something, in the last day or so. This is day 1 on your way out. You're about, sort of mid-afternoon, evening. You're coming to a halt, you are about mid-afternoon at this point.
What you looking at, buddy?
I mean, there's nothing that interesting. I was just gonna say that there's like a cart ahead of us quite recently. That's it, really. We haven't seen it yet, so.
Okay.
And I
Cool.
doubt we'd outspeed a cart.
You know that they actually go about walking pace, to be honest. Unless they can go faster, but unless you're really wanting to exhaust the horses.
Yeah, but then we'll just both move at the same pace. But when we rest, maybe they'll also be resting.
Well, we can keep ourselves safe. It's all good. I haven't actually showed you this before, and I will cast Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Oh,
So are
the
you
fuck
gonna?
is that?
You're doing this when you stop for the night?
Yes, I assumed that's. Sorry, I misunderstood. I
No,
thought that's
sorry.
what you
No, I
said.
haven't slept.
You're probably about 2-3 hours from where you would stop.
Cool.
When Helvig
Okay.
notices this.
All right.
All right. Well, we don't need to do anything about catching up to him. There's nothing
Yeah.
suspicious about a cart,
Just
is there?
cards. Yeah,
No.
we just.
Yeah.
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 You do know that Esmeralda was going to go and get a cart.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
Her stuff was in one. That's where she went.
as
mean,
long
I
as we
can
don't
cast-
see any scarecrows, I'm all right.
I'll cast Sending now and just go, Esmeralda, we're by Khayhurst Pond and we think we saw your tracks. Confirm, please. See you soon. Smiley face.
She sends back, "Oh, yes. I am about 3 hours ahead of you, I think. I'll stop now. I'll wait for you to catch up.
Sending, baby.
I'll put
I
dinner
love-
on.
I
I'll
love
put
that you can
dinner
do
on.
emoticons. Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I made it up. And I'm
Yeah.
okay with it. It's what he would do.
She says,
Yeah,
I'll put dinner on. Eggplant emoji.
Oh.
Pie
Peach.
emoji.
Couldn't she have made like fish
She's
pie?
just-
Jeez.
She's just.
Barovian sending is like nice.
Yeah.
So
Well, we've
emotive.
got. It's a very grim place, mate. You got to take joy where you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And about 3 hours later, up ahead you see it, a Vistani cart. Unless
Can
you
I
have a conversation
after a
before
while
that.
of throwing things at Smoothie, I will I will go over and be like, and give him some tips on how to deflect the things that I am throwing. With
Jack,
his
can you
shield.
make me a dex save?
Okay, I'm actually pretty good at Dex.
Yeah, that's why I
So
asked.
who knows? All right. I mean, it's not great. 12.
Bro, make me a dex attack. An attack
A
with
dex
dexterity.
How do I do? Oh, do I just click dexterity?
Just a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Oh. You two can decide, but I think Smoothie finally catches one.
Yeah!
They're like, ah! Yes!
My head hurts. Oh, it hurts so bad.
You did good,
Ow.
kid! And I give him like a big slap on the back.
Ow!
Now my shoulder hurts too.
I shot an Eldritch Blast trying to defend Smoothie, and I'm like, oh! I feel like it just curves. I didn't
Yeah,
think
they'll sing
it.
song.
That was just so impressive. It's so good.
They'll sing songs of your glory yet, kid.
I don't know how I feel about you all. Hey, Esmeralda. Ow. Ow. As I limp over to her.
So yeah, there is a Vistani cart. Yeah. Let me describe it for you. Sorry.
Oh, there's so many favorite moments. We're going to be here for 10 years.
Now it's gonna elevate to like boulders.
Oh, fuck off.
See, I was
I'm
thinking
gonna be,
like
I'm gonna be Zelda and
pointy
I'm gonna be
about-
Link in Ocarina of Time, just
Yeah.
shield up.
I mean, like, so yeah, because when Jack was miming it, Jack mimed like a huge rock. I was imagining
Yeah.
pebbles.
I was Pebbles. I was
thinking
Pebbles as
like
well.
pebbles.
No.
All right. So yeah, this is a Vistani cart. It's the back wheels are larger than the front. And it's actually got a roof level, and then there's a second like raised bit. It's clearly designed for it's a house. It's a house on wheels.
Oh.
And yeah, it's pulled up. She's sort of come into a corner on the road so she can pull off the road if anybody else wants to drive past. She's lit a campfire. There is a horse sort of tied up nearby, tied to a tree with a long tether so it can move around reasonably freely. And yeah, small stream runs past. She says, this place seemed like the best. Good evening, my friends.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah,
How
you
did
picked a
your-
good spot.
How was your time in Valakai? A happy place, is it not?
Yeah, you could say that.
This is the face I had to make the whole time. It hurt.
Yes,
I didn't like it.
I avoid that place.
We got the bones back, though.
The bones?
The bones of St. Andral were nabbed, but we managed to get them back.
Oh. Good job.
Yeah.
Well,
Who-
it means that people like
who
you
took them?
have less work, I guess, but overall, probably a positive thing.
There's always work for people like me in Barovia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thanks for the steak. Came in handy.
You used it?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
well- We used it, yeah.
Yeah, we used it. And I'll shoot a look at Trish and just kind of try and give an affirming
Well
yes,
done.
if I can.
Is this thing your house?
Yes.
That's amazing.
Why is it on wheels?
Did
Is
you
it
build
normal?
this?
Oh,
No, actually, this was my father's.
Vistani traveling folk. Remember we told you?
Yes. We live on the road, so you need a
Oh.
place to live while you're on the road.
I thought you just kind of traveled, not like that you have.
No, that's
house
me and
that
my
moves.
gramps because we could never afford a thing. But anyway,
Oh, wow.
no, they had from what I saw from a distance, it actually looked pretty fancy, especially when they made camp.
Oh, it is. There are some tents as well. We modify and add,
Mhm.
but every campsite looks different.
Well, this is
And you should hear the
beautiful
music.
craftsmanship.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you like.
Did you make it?
I have made some modifications. And she thumps
Spiked
the
everywhere.
outside of one panel, and it sort of retracts, like spring-loaded, retracts and turns out and flips, and then a small leather bag sort of unfolds, and it's inside is strapped loads of stakes.
Ha! I like it.
And a trio at the very bottom, which is the weight that causes it to all drop down, is a trio of flasks of holy water.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Thank you kindly. A Mapatch friend of mine helped me.
That tracks.
Your people are very good at this. And she rolls it back up. She's like, I shouldn't have shut it off now. It takes about 5 minutes to get it back in.
Well, it was very impressive.
It's chilly on the outside, yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
And yeah, she goes to make dinner.
We should, when we get back, we should have like a moving like defender house. What you think?
That would be so good.
That'd be so fun, and like lets us move around doing stuff. Okay, great. I'm adding that to the list.
Yep, schematics in my head already. We're doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't like always hitch a ride on the avium all the time.
One piece of advice from my grandpa's stories: just make sure everyone's facing the same way, because if not, you get feet smell.
Oh, okay.
Good tip.
Okay.
Good tip.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm glad you two are confident we'll get back home then. Alright, go
Great.
on. Walk over to Esmeralda.
Esmeralda says, from what I have heard of Trish Gaper and Helvig Dewpoint, they do tend to succeed.
That's why I got him.
You've heard of him.
I would lean over and whisper to Trish, who keeps telling me stories?
I have now. I had not before, I'm sorry. I have not been to the... I have not been...
heard of me?
I had not been to the Humblewood in a little while. But I made some inquiries when I met you. Or after I met you.
Wow.
I'm flattered.
You
Glad the buzz is good.
came back from the dead?
Yeah, it's a long story. But yeah.
You're not obliged to tell it.
The story.
But I
If you
would
want to tell
love
the
to
story,
hear
we got a
it.
campfire. I'm curious myself.
He says as he disappears.
Yeah.
I can hear you. I can hear you still.
I can hear you.
He walks
He's
away.
Terran. He can hear you from regardless of how far
He
away he
hears
is.
us everywhere.
Jack can hear you and
Not
Smoothie
fair.
can hear you. Wireless headphones.
I have a friend, I guess. Very close acquaintance, like to the levels that we were sharing a body a hop for a time. They had anger management issues. I still don't know to this day what for, but they threatened. Well, it came to such a volatile degree that they actually threatened, the stability of the wood itself and the lives of everyone living there. But valiantly, and I kind of like elbow nudge Trish, they stopped us in our tracks and banished us to where we belonged, I suppose.
So your friend was obliged to stop you.
Yeah. Amongst
rough.
many other people. I mean, I don't blame them. It's a bit hazy.
No, I'm sure you do not.
I'm
This
glad
is
you're
very
following
impressive, and that must have been hard. I know a little of what it is to have to deal with a friend. I'm glad you were able to get him back. Not many are getting a second chance at friendship.
I've never met you without the metal stuff, but Seems like you've always had it.
Well, it is designed to be just like, or at least come close to. I'm actually a little bit taller now, apparently.
No, congrats.
But no, it doesn't. Sometimes I forget that I'm a metal.
Esmeralda chuckles at the taller, and she laughs and says, "I too have done this. Lost a part of myself and gained height from the experience." And she puts one leg up on a rock and pulls up her. She has like harem pants, like quite balloony parachute pants sort of thing. Pulls it up, and up to just below her knee on her left leg is false. It's a very good. It's actually, it looks like it's mechanical, but it's wooden. It's carved peg leg, but carved to look not unlike her boot, her other boot. She says, "The heel. I gained 3 inches with that.
Oh, but you still have your other foot.
It forces me to walk properly."
Oh.
And stand straighter.
Nice.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
I'm just quite surprised they, like, you know, like all these feats of prosthetics, I guess. I mean, my whole body's different. I thought, you know, I hop bodies around a lot. I'm just glad I have one that's my own again.
You say many strange things, Helvig Dupont.
Yeah, it comes with the territory.
I'm sure it does.
So, Helvig, what happened to your mate? The one with the anger management issues?
Oh.
You guys carry on, I will be back in a second.
I think he's gone.
Sorry to hear it, I guess. Were you friends in the end?
I'd like to think so. I kind of glance at Trish a minute and then look back. I owe him a lot. And despite our differences, I feel like I have to do right by him.
We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
It's fine. It's much
It's
better
hard.
than... I mean...
It's hard when people you love turn out to be complicated, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I can't relate, I'm afraid. The only person that I was close to was, from all accounts, bafflingly simple, to the point of frustration. And I'm trying to live up to it every day. So, that's me.
I mean, are they a good role model?
Yeah. But it's hard to live up to.
Well, I think you'll find your own flavor of it. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, with enough rock training, I suppose.
Just
We all must do our part.
I think I'd twitch at that point. Just where?
The rock
Imagine Selenox just shouts rock as she.
Ah.
Oh, lol. That's hilarious. Well,
Yeah, Helvig, that's rough, mate.
Yeah.
thanks for telling us.
Yeah, that's
Like-
okay.
When did it happen, if you don't mind me asking? Because you're still getting used to it, right?
This body, let's say like a couple months ago.
This body is 10 days.
Wow.
Oh, wow. 10 days ago?
No, 2 weeks.
Every
2
edit.
weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks.
A couple
still not
weeks, I
long.
think.
Okay.
Before that, I think I spent another 2 weeks hitching a ride, and then a block of time that's hazy for me between getting murdered.
Okay.
So,
So, yeah, you got murdered and then you were sharing the body, or you got murdered while you were sharing the body?
I was sharing bodies with at two different points in time. One with the friend with anger management issues, and then I got murdered because the friend with anger management issues was rampaging with the countryside. So well, he he got murdered, but we were kind of sharing the body, so I also got murdered.
You're way too calm under the circumstances.
I feel like it's just par for the course. I mean,
Yeah, that's kind of what worries me.
Afterwards I had to hitch a ride with the body of my best friend.
Okay, yep.
Who had to lose their arm or their hand so that I could have some place to be while they were making this.
I'm gonna look at Trisha's hands real hard.
Not me.
Oh.
Different friend.
Yeah, she's a jerbean. And also why it didn't really shock me as much, considering we saw Gaspard. I feel like that's a bigger thing. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't really see. Gaspard is so
was he
bright.
like?
All I know is he's attractive. Some level of attractiveness.
How suspicious!
How
I know. I know. My best friend is very smitten with him, and I was like, if you dare, I don't care. If you're in our Maritime, I will tear down the heavens. Anyway.
Under the circumstances, I can kind of see it, yeah.
Esmeralda says, I have always imagined him to be quite a looker.
Oh, yeah.
You're a Gaspard kind of gal?
I give no particular favor to anyone, but I'm Gerbine.
Okay. No, I get it.
No, I get it. Yeah, he kind of helped the situation, but she's a paladin, you see.
Of Gaspard?
Yeah, but she had to stop being a paladin of him while I was around. But then she's back again, and now she's, I think, finding, herself for the most part. And I'm happy for her. I hope it's going well.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yes.
Have you ever talked about this, like, in its entirety like this ever before?
No, just pieces. I'm just glad I put it together, honestly.
Yeah. That's... It's a shame we don't have a bard with us. That would make a hell of a novel. We could retire off that alone.
I feel like, now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, I lived through it, so obviously I know it's believable, but I understand why you're all looking at me weirdly.
Esmeralda's not. She's fascinated, but Esmeralda has seen some shit in her life. And she is looking at you with a sort of a, I'm impressed, and she actually says, these stories were not overtold. It's nice to see. Sometimes the stories are true.
Yeah.
You have talked much about yourself. I want to know of Trish Caper.
Oh, I'm not that interesting.
Yeah, that's what Helvig said.
The stories I have heard state different.
Yeah.
A former bandit turned hero.
Really?
Yeah, well...
I am sorry. Did I speak out of turn?
No, it's just, not a chapter of my life I'm particularly proud of.
I would say you have more than made up for it.
That's fair.
Well, I suppose you haven't heard any stories about the last few weeks.
No?
You know, and you don't have to, Trish, but if anyone might know about curses and their messings arounds with, it's probably her.
I have some familiarity. You are cursed. You are not obliged to share if you do not wish. I know what it is to be cursed.
We do.
She actually pulls down the neck of her shirt and shows an old scar.
Is Mark?
No. It's a brand. But it appears it's not active. If it was magical in any way, it's not anymore. Yeah, it would seem she has resolved whatever issue it had. But she says, "I know what it is to have it. You don't want to talk about it. If you have a solution, you do not have to. I am a stranger to you. Though you did request a reading of the Taroka.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
I am prepared if you wish."
Please.
So over dinner, she cracks out a bottle of wine. She actually shares pretty well. She's quite generous, and she pulls out a small table.
Felinox is vibing.
Yeah, it's
already like this chick.
It's a green felt top table. Little spindly legs that she unfolds. It folds flat. All of the things in her cabin are size minimal, but expand, can be... I imagine Trish is like, heck yeah, this place is great. Yeah. She draws a deck of thick cards, big as well, the size of a modern mobile phone, at least.
Okay, yeah.
Big cards, not normal standard size playing cards. And she divides them into 2 stacks and shuffles them. In fact, she's been shuffling them while you've been having this conversation, just sort of a casually. Each one has some not unpleasant artwork, but very gothic. It's black and white. They're on quite thick gauge paper. She says, "So, a reading then, my." She draws the first. She places 2 piles in front of her. One is quite a bit thicker than the other. She draws a card off the thicker pile and lays it down, revealing the 4 of Swords. It says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. This is the mercenary. The thing you seek lies with the dead, under mountains of coins. The second card she takes and places it in a diagonally above. She's making a star, but she places it diagonally above the first. She takes this from the same big stack. Says, the 4 of coins. Interesting. The 4 of coins is the merchant. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection. Holy symbol of great hope. You seek a cask that once contained the finest wine of which not a drop remains. She then draws a third, the last one from the thicker deck, and places it, forming a triangle with the first two. The Seven of Glyphs. This is a card of power and strength. Tells of a weapon of vengeance. A sword of sunlight. Glyphs. The Charlatan. I see a lonely hill on a precipice. The treasure lies within. And as you look at her, her eyes have gone a milky white.
No.
She then draws a card from the smaller deck and places it in a diamond shape with the other three. This card sheds light on the one who will help you greatly in the battle against the darkness. The Horseman. A man of death named Andral will forsake his dark lord to serve your cause. But beware, he has a rotten soul. Some help there, perhaps. The last card. She draws a final one from the smaller of the two decks. Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. She turns it over and places down the Dark Lord. Appropriate. The Dark Lord sorry, a moment. He lurks in the depths of darkness, in the one place to which he must return. Now that is interesting. Oh. She shakes herself, and her eyes still white. She takes a sip from her wine glass. Oh. Then she looks down at the cards, as if seeing them for the first time, and says, "Oh. Some good, there's some bad."
Well, thank you. Oh, yes.
I hope it was useful.
I think so. This feels right.
Well, I didn't understand a word.
Another
Well,
only audible to Smoothie, like clinking of metal. Spinal shiver.
Oh, cool.
oh, because I said this feels right.
Nice. Do you want to do anything, say anything, be anything tonight?
I might ask Esmeralda.
Be a
The
ball.
fella she was looking for. Oh,
Oh,
Sorry?
did I just go black, or is it just on my
Very
side?
briefly.
yeah.
It's happened a few times. It's just like, whew, it's so weird. It's never happened. Anyway,
Esmeralda.
I did
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
I hope to find him in Berez.
Sweet.
I hope.
Well, maybe we can help with that.
Yes, will you be joining me?
Seems like we did you a solid. We do have someone we want to try and help though. And I'll download the story of the bride into her head that I'm sure she already knows from memory, but just in case there's any details.
She doesn't think the plan has any chance of succeeding. Strahd, however, she gives her 2 cents on the matter. She says, I actually think you probably do have some time. Strahd likes to toy with people. Play with them.
Yeah, we noticed.
But from what you are describing, and from what I have learned of the abbot, that girl is not a person. You know this, yes? She is a golem. A creature made of the bones and blood and bodies of the dead.
Charming.
Have you asked her if she's a person?
I have not met it myself.
Oh, I have.
Can it talk?
I haven't asked. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right.
You have the spell sending, yes?
Yeah.
You could ask. You've met her.
Okay.
I'm not suggesting necessarily that you do, but if you want to know if somebody wants your help, maybe ask them first.
Let me think about it. Yeah, I'll do it tonight. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry. You have more?
No.
I was gonna grab out that family longsword and ask Esmeralda if she knows what it says. The symbols.
Ooh.
Nice one.
Just for you, Josh.
You're gonna run out of excuses to not use it. And
That's kind of the point.
I'm trying to. I need to go back a long way now because I gave it to you ages ago. I need to. What it's supposed to say.
Does this hat
there it is.
just
There it
making
is.
shade?
There you go. There you go. She says, "Oh, this is in High Oren. I don't know all of it, but the first symbol is death."
All right. Not
Good
sure
sign,
how I feel
guess.
about that.
yeah, what a weird heirloom, then.
Well, it's a sword.
Probably like
It
you know,
kills
like
people.
a house symbol, death to our enemies. You know.
Yeah, maybe.
It is 3 symbols, 3 individual sort of words, but I don't know the other 2. I'm afraid.
Dang. Only have eyes of the Runekeeper.
Possibly something along the lines of uncover, show.
Oh,
Show death.
Death, something. The last word is show, maybe. As I say, I do not speak High Oren.
Death Show.
Well, I mean, I suppose that's what an effective sword does. Thanks anyway.
That's true.
Sorry, I could not be of more help.
No, that's all right. You just made me think of it with your sort of sunlight talk.
Oh,
Yeah, that's worth noting. Yeah.
the Sword
Seems
of
like
Sunlight
that's a solid lead.
probably be very useful, yes. Let me know if you find it.
Where would we? Does a mountain of gold or a cask of wine that doesn't have wine in it anymore, does that mean anything to the locals in the group?
I don't know. Yeah, that's worth a question. I've got everything written down. I think the first thing I'd be looking at is a lonely hill on a precipice, which I have a map, but I don't want to cheat. So.
Or does anyone know the name of Aragil? Did I say it right?
Probably not.
Aragorn?
not one of the ones I made up, so
Say sure.
probably nailed it.
No, I did not say it right. But I keep trying.
You do.
You do. We love you for it.
This
Cost
is
of wine. Well, wine
Selenox
equals...
gets married to Yevgeny and like 20 years later still can't say his fucking
No,
name.
yeah.
Oh, I love you, Eugenie. What a...
It's Arigal, Arrigal.
Oh shit.
I just read it on Discord. I'm sticking with my spelling.
Yeah, the other ones are
Like arrival, but with a G. Arrival.
Arigal. Yeah, that'll confuse them more.
Yeah.
Four of Swords.
Arrigal?
Oh, that's rough.
Eh? I was gonna say it's
She
symbolic.
says, under mountains of coins. Like, she does not remember what she said.
Yeah.
But if you relay it to her, she says,
Yeah.
under mountains of coins, look somewhere rich. Someone rich.
Yeah.
Here in this place,
Well-
there are not many.
One thing I would make a stab at is if it says we seek a cask of wine, why not go to the winery? That'd
Is
be a
it-
good place to start.
Oh, that's true. And then we can figure out if it's like symbolic for something else.
Yeah,
We don't
Wizards
find
of
it.
Wines is actually not too far from where we currently are, and if we're looking
No.
for a hill along the way, there's a bunch of them.
And
For a lonely
At a
hill.
precipice, though, is it like at a cliff?
But how much of
what are
this
we referring
is
to?
like
The hill. The hill
Metaphor.
is there's on a precipice.
Well, it says a
Precipice of-
lonely hill.
I
so
am
the,
so
the-
sorry.
Hmm?
It says a lonely mill.
Oh.
That narrows it down. Then
It
Smoothie would
does.
definitely know
That
the old
was-
bone grinder.
Yeah.
Mill.
If you say that, oh, that's the old bone grinder. Absolutely,
Yeah.
yes.
I'm
Sorry, that's my
bone
dyslexia.
grinder?
Yeah.
This is the
What?
worst place.
It's called the
Yes.
bone grinder, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Correct.
Is it
Yes.
for fertilizer though?
So,
Is it?
I don't know what the question was. I'm sorry.
Is it for fertilizer?
what?
In a way.
yes, bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bones?
Do that back home.
What? Did I miss something?
Almost certainly.
The bone
Yeah,
grinder.
okay.
The bone grinder, Selenox.
I'm so.
The bone
said I'm
grinder
not
is the name of
smart.
the mill,
Bone grinder is here.
Oh, but
which is also a great name for a wrestler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bone grinder.
It's
Look, under the
Spider-Man.
circumstances, yeah, we've got a bunch of things. Mill seems to be the easiest lead to follow, and let's be real, you guys both of you would look pretty good with a sword of pure light in your hands. So maybe we should look into that.
Sure.
Are we going to Perez with Esmeralda first?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose. Look, let me just get this out of the way. Sending. What was her name, the girl?
Riska.
Vareska. This is Smoothie. We've met. Did I say it wrong?
Yeah.
Vareska.
Viriska.
Vareska. Tomato. I lost my count. Yes.
Oh no, this is a theme.
Met. 6 words. We've met. We want to help you. We are sending Anna to do so. Please cough twice if you want help. Because I don't know where she is.
You assume she can't talk.
Yeah,
In-
it's
in
probably
her
fair.
head?
I would. Yeah.
In her
No,
head?
she can cough. No, it's not telepathic. You have to speak.
What, for sending?
As far as that, yeah, I'm pretty sure. You speak the words.
Okay,
if I'm
all
not
right.
mistaken.
So, right.
I hope she's outraged.
A coffin?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the coffin.
You want a coffin?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Who's in that coffin?
Message is verbal, sending isn't unless you want it to be.
Send a short message. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes it. You send a short message. They hear it in their mind. Doesn't say anything about it being actually a mental thing.
Does it have a verbal
It just
component?
receives in its mind. Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, it's out loud. It is now. Thanks, Creepy. Okay, so well done, Creepy. Roll me 1d2 in chat, please. Exclamation mark roll space 2.
That's what you like to
D2s
hear.
are always bad.
No,
It's
this is
never
two
good.
lies and slander. All right.
There could have been a great D2 earlier, but it just got rolled wrong. No.
See, always bad. Always bad.
Always ends up bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's,
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding, Kate.
that's interesting. I said I was sorry.
Never forgetting.
Selenox hasn't been laid in ages now.
It's a whole different thing when it's a bird person as well. Getting laid. So, Smoothie, you hear back in your head. What help? How? Why stop?
That's it. I stick to what I said. She's not smart enough to give anything, let alone consent. It's not gonna happen.
Did she reply? Wait, what?
She did. She asked me, what is
Oh.
help?
Oh.
She asked, what help? She asked, why stop? She doesn't have any understanding of anything.
Why stop? Maybe she doesn't want to stop the plan.
Yeah, you had to be there, I guess. She was asking a whole bunch of questions about the meaning of things.
No.
Yeah.
Selenox
No,
is
I'm
correctly
reading too
intuiting
much.
what Josh was
Okay.
implying.
No, please. Okay. Okay.
Mr. Very High Insight.
Jack is
Selenox
That's
is
a Jack
wise.
problem.
Might
That's
not be
a Smoothie
smart, but I'm wise.
Yeah.
Okay. Please tell me
Smoothie, you may,
what
you
I'm
may
missing.
make an insight check on this if you like.
Nah, it's fine.
Uh,
Oh, good.
yeah, the vibe you got was how help? Like, what would you do to help?
Fucking hell, she wants to... Fucking burning another damn slot.
I was
This is
gonna
the
say, just
angriest
reply.
phone call.
It's fine.
Yeah,
You're about to go
totally.
to bed anyway.
Yeah, that was the attitude I had last time. What had fucking happened?
Well, you went into
Christ,
a basement
okay.
full of vampires. Like,
Yeah. Like we're
No.
literally at a campsite now.
Let's burn another slot. We can rescue you. Can rescue you. If you want us to. Cough twice if you want our help.
cough. You can talk.
She can talk.
Yeah,
Not very
whatever.
well.
Fuck off, guys.
Sorry, can you give me that one more time? Like, what specifically you said, so she can respond specifically to the words you
I'll
used.
just say, forget the cough. I'll say, do you want our help? We can rescue you if you want us to. Do you want our help?
Why rescue? What from? How help?
I stand by what I said. If she's going, how help after that? She doesn't understand shit. I'm
How will you help?
not spending another spell slot.
Okay.
I guess it's...
I'll explain everything I just said. I'll let other people into it.
I mean, I don't know. What I'm getting from it is that she's kind of like me. Kinda. Not exactly. Obviously, I haven't been, like, stitched together from parts of other people.
It
I mean,
spoke?
I had a feeling that we were, Well, when we were in that room, Smoothie, before I kind of just had to stand outside. I mean, there was a feeling of like kindredness, not like oh, we're like related in some way, but like, because our bodies were created. But I wasn't sure if there was like a soul or a mind in there. And considering she replied to you, I mean, at least there's something. I don't know
And
what it is.
this is the point where Esmeralda will go, wait, she spoke.
She spoke.
A
Yeah.
golem should not be able to speak.
Well, then I guess she's not a golem.
But she is a golem. That's what was done. The abbot must have done something else to make her more than.
My mom.
That's
Mike
kind
Moses-
of what I was trying to say, but I'm glad I spent so slow. So that's part of my point.
But then you found it out. Did not know this before. Mike, you bloody champion. Thank you so much for the raid. Favorite raid emotes up in chat. We are having a very heavy season finale. There's been some vampire murder. Trish doesn't have to kill anybody else for a couple of days yet. She's not 100% groovy about the last one, though. Yeah, we're now umming and ahhing about the morality of selling a created flesh golem to Strahd as a maybe bride.
Yeah.
Particularly as this one seems to have some degree of awareness about what's happening.
We're not
Yeah,
selling
she's
her, to be
No,
clear.
but you're enabling it.
Wait, well,
Go.
I don't remember really enabling.
I was just like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I obviously wouldn't want to, but from what I took from it was that she's okay with this plan.
I don't think she's okay with this plan. I
Well,
think
she was-
wants our help, and I think she deserves our help, but I don't think she's gonna get it. I think the best thing we can do for anyone at this point is kill Strahd.
Oh yeah, for sure. If we can get to him. But we should prepare. That's what the thing was for. The rock reading that Audius said.
Which is no, that was my whole point, chat, which Smoothie already knew.
Yeah.
Well, the mill seems the most obvious. We got Wizards of Wines in the other direction. The other one I'm not so sure about. That's
You mentioned
this
someone.
Aragal. I guess it'll happen when it happens.
He's a horseman. Sorry, I just
Um,
kind of remembered that horse Vulpin dude, but I doubt
you
that
might
was him.
know Aragal. And chat, you can roll a history check for Esmeralda.
Make
History
a
check for
am I?
Smoothie, yes.
He
There is a
sounds
reason
cool.
the two of you might know. Oh, wow.
He sounds cool.
Oh!
Straight
He has
no.
a rotten soul and he sounds cool.
I was just gonna say
Esmeralda,
that
on the other
I hope
hand,
he's not that big of a dick. he
he
does have a
says-
response.
Oh, hell. Aragal. Here's Vistani.
Oh gods.
Oh, a Vistani horseman.
No, assassin.
Oh,
All right, but that will be all right to have a Vistani assassin on our side, yeah? It sounds
Yeah,
like he's
Vistani
willing
will
to...
totally want to associate with me or as
Well, he is an assassin. You might have a little better job there.
with all the money we have. Actually, I don't know. Do we have money?
we're not selling any of my parts. Sure.
Well, my other question was, we have to find someone with a pile of gold, and if there's a pile of gold there,
That's not a bad idea. In fact, if we prioritize that, I might be able to finally get some diamonds to keep you people alive.
I think it would be smart to find the fancy sword before we go after the guy with the rotten soul.
I concur. Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Sure.
All right,
Aragal is a superstitious sort. If you find him, mention the Taroka.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
I have never had to deal. Go
Okay,
ahead.
sounds cool.
Yeah,
All right.
you said all right. Now let's leave it. Yeah.
No. I really want to know. I've never had to.
I've never had to deal with Vistani directly before. I just kind of know that they don't like me and Gramps and you, I guess.
In
Is he gonna
fairness,
try and turn my head off?
you're probably not. It's not exactly Vistani. And honestly, to this point, you don't look like one. If you don't reveal,
Wow.
probably be fine.
Yeah, she's not wrong though. I think it's okay.
Okay.
I didn't mean that to be hurtful. I am sorry.
That's fine. Gramps left him. Sounds like for the better. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. I will wrap this up. The following morning, you have a, reasonably pleasant evening, hanging out, chatting with Esmeralda. Esmeralda tells you a couple of things about vampires. She mentions that different levels of vampires are progressively harder to kill. The one you killed, you did the right thing. You staked it when it was in its coffin. She says, this is important. I should have mentioned it. You kill it, it'll transport back to its coffin. The mist, that's what that is. But when it's in its coffin, it takes a little while to regenerate. Stab in the heart. That's why. You get it when it's there. It's paralyzed. Sunlight is better, but stake in the heart. However, a more powerful one that has been freed by the one that made it, stabbing in the heart will not kill it, only paralyze it. You then need sunlight.
Oh.
How do you tell?
Okay.
Does this count as sunlight for these purposes?
No.
Or is this not going to do it?
Direct
Sword
sunlight.
priority. Sword priority. That's what
The
I'm...
main reason Strahd has the weather like this here. He doesn't like to be forced to stay inside in his own kingdom.
Ah, yep. I have seen that coming.
Sorry, this whole place is built to be good for him. The following morning, you wake up, you get up, you travel for a little while, you hang out with Esmeralda, you probably all ride her cart.
Yep.
And,
Very cool cart.
yeah. Trish, you're sitting in a chair at a desk on the inside, which is spring-loaded, so it's very comfortable to sit in.
Nice.
Got suspension. The trail hugs the river for several miles. The dirt and grass soon turn into marsh as the trail dissolves into spongy earth, pockmarked with stands of tall reeds, pools of stagnant water. A thick shroud of fog covers all. Scattered throughout the marsh are old peasant cottages. Their walls covered in mildew. Their roofs mostly caved in. These decrepit buildings seem to hunker down in the mire, as though they have been long since given up on, escaping the thick mud. Elsewhere you look, black clouds of eyes dart around, hungry for blood. The fog is much thinner on the far side of the river, where the light flashes amid a dark ring of standing stone. Can you all make me perception checks, please? It is visual, unfortunately.
Well, this place is creepy as.
And Esmeralda says, odd. This was not marshy last time I was here.
Ah, fantastic.
Oh.
18.
An 18 and a 20.
Natural
All right.
20.
Very nice. Wow, okay, cool.
Techno scanning.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, let me... blah, blah, blah. Selenox. To your left and right, you see half a dozen scarecrows.
Oh, god damn it.
Love it. Hey, buddies.
Not far, not close. They're in sort of mid-distance.
Mhm.
Helvig,
Hello, that's me.
You also see the hedgehogs, the scarecrows, but you are a little bit preoccupied by another thing you see. Someone has built a ramshackle wooden hut on the stump of what was once an enormous tree. The rotting roots of the stump thrust up from the mire like legs of a giant spider. An open doorway is visible on one side of the hut, beneath which floats an upside-down, hollowed-out skull. Flanking the hut's doorway are 2 iron cages that dangle like hideous ornaments from the eaves. Scores of ravens are trapped in each one. They squawk and flutter their wings excitedly as you see them, and I think we will leave it there.
Oh. Wow.
That's so cool.
It's like Spider Baba Yaga hut.
It's also worthy to note, like, as you're watching it, one of the legs, one of the roots, the giant roots, move.
Oh, fantastic.
Very cool.
That's sick.
So, yeah. First season of Humblestrad, Barovia.
Yay!
And it's
Nice
just
one, guys.
getting mean, but lovely cliffhanger. Thank you
It
very
is
much,
mean.
Ardonna. Yeah.
Stand by.
Look, I could have ended
Go
at the Taroka reading, but I thought it would be more fun to leave it on a little bit more of a... yeah. So, yeah, we need to probably do a bit of favorite moments, should we not?
Yeah.
You'll also enjoy possibly that I did the Taroka reading on M&M cards. Because these were the first stack of cards I found in my house.
Oh.
So you actually drew the blue M&M.
Very ominous.
Yeah, that's the Dark Lord.
Blue M&M.
We all knew it. Let's talk some favorite moments then. Who would like to go first? So guys, this is what we do at the end of our streams. We like to tell each other what a great job we did. It's been a heck of a season. I've even got notes for some people for great favorite moments. To the pits, much Eminem. Monsters and Magic, Midnight and Madness. Yes, M&Ms. This was deliberate.
it.
Yes, Bishop Blood. Yes. So,
Sus.
and with that, another lovely season of Humblewood is in the books. So, guys, this is episode 80 of
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Humblewood. Just so happens that this turns out the final episode of the season is episode 80 that we have done and recorded. So, if you want to see the rest of them, they're all up in our YouTube in one chronologically correct order. Check them out there in the Humblewood playlist. There is also each of the individual seasons also have their own playlist. So let's talk some favorite moments, shall we? It's been a hot minute, and Rach and Dan have been here with me since day one, building this world together. And I've been joined by some incredible creatives along the way. It is, at this point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 player characters. As in 17 players. Over 25 player characters in this world so far. We need to have a party or something for 100. Yeah, should happen sometime next year. Yeah. It's only less than it's less than 2 seasons away, Small Town Creepy. Probably about middle of next year. Yeah. I'm not rushing it, but it's a big number to reach, and I'm very proud. So, guys, let's talk favorite moments. Let's begin with Dan, the award-nominated. Yeah,
Me?
Dan, the award-nominated actor.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now.
That's why he's lucky now. He's hiding from the paparazzi.
Yeah.
True.
I'm just saying,
I've
Amateur
always
Bean
thought-
Druid itching for action. Noted.
Actually, I can. Sorry, go ahead.
So my favorite Dan moment. I'm gonna lead in if you guys are okay with it.
Oh.
Moving to Fender House.
Oh my god.
It's such a good idea,
Beautiful.
though.
Beautiful.
Such a lovely boy. Jack's named an NPC. Very
Oh.
fucking interesting.
I was just like, I have this stuff that I didn't even realize I had until just now. So I'll fuck around and think of something.
I really loved Dan. I loved Helvig cheering Trish up by taking her flying. That was adorable. That was so sweet.
Yeah.
I loved it. Just in such a bleak moment for everyone, you're still looking out for your friends. It was lovely.
Yeah.
Could we change the creepy music, maybe, Maestro?
Oh, sure.
Is that all right?
Oh.
I knew I forgot something this whole time.
Could you not hear any of it? Lucky you.
Yeah, you missed out on the screams.
Oh.
My favorite Helvig, I had the flying down as well, but I really liked the interaction around it's simple.
Yeah, same.
I didn't really know where it was going at the beginning when Helvig was just really annoyed and you could see that something, but I didn't really know where it was going.
Yeah.
And then I loved that little interaction where as the priest was walking away, it's simple really under your breath, and then it like turned into this really lovely moment.
Yeah.
I thought that was really well done.
Absolutely. Small Down Creepy has a very good one in chat. Having a connection with the bride golem.
That's right. Yeah, that's super interesting.
Yeah.
And sad, not in a in a significant way. Like that empathy of circumstances.
Yeah.
Mine was also, it could be simple, so I'll pick something else. I think just hearing Helvig's story in its entirety was really significant. I was actually looking forward to this particular moment for a while, and hopefully when we start the season again, we'll be like, actually, let's actually sit down and introduce ourselves, because we actually haven't properly done that yet. What's your shit? What's your bullshit? Like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about each other and actually get to know each other, because we might die. We're kind of all we've got at the moment, so we should at least know what our favorite foods are and shit.
Yeah.
So that was really cool hearing that in its entirety, and also you could see. It seemed to me that Helvig was having at the same time, a uncomfortable experience of reliving stuff that they might not necessarily want to remember, and also maybe struggling to remember, and also having at the same time having that kind of catharsis that happens when you do talk about stuff, and just kind of maybe realizing stuff that I'm not going to name because that's up to Dan, but it did seem like the wheels were turning in Helvig's head about this is the first time I've ever talked about this, and how do I feel about this, and how do I feel about my friend? I think someone asked that, how do you feel about your friend now? That's a really significant question.
Where are they?
Yeah. And I'm really excited to see the development in the new season about what that means, what that looks like, because Helvig has, it's still very fresh for him. He's still working it out. So how does he feel about it is still a relatively new and important question. So that's cool.
Yeah, especially after being it's been 10 days. So it's bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. The man
Since you got
has
your
had-
new body, it's been no more than 2
He
weeks.
hasn't had a chance
Yeah.
at all yet to be
No,
I'm gonna
you
check
can't just
myself.
sit down and go,
The world is on fire. Somebody else needs me. That's where my head is at.
Yeah.
My favorite moment was really retaining the inner flame isn't really about the rage, but it manifested like that during the vampire wife scene, and then he hit he's holding it all in, and then it hit a breaking point where he just needed to go, or he was gonna do something that he'll probably regret.
I'm sorry, I will retcon it.
and
I
then
would say it's
dancing
been
back.
3 weeks. You did have a little bit of time. You've been in Barovia, I think, 7 days. think you've just this is your like 7th day, and before that you'd had about a week of just chilling at the Avium as you, with Nevermore coming and going, and there was 2-3 days travel with Smoothie. It was sort of about four days of Smoothie before you all left, so 16 to 20, something around that mark of how long he's been in this body.
Oh, it's a bit longer.
Yeah, but
That's still cool. Yeah.
No more than 3 weeks.
Still soon. Yeah, it's
It's still a heck of a quick thing to acclimate to. Yeah.
It's kind of like saying, "Hey, man, like a hey soldier person that's lost a limb. You've had 3 weeks.
Get up and run.
Yeah,
Should be fine.
Should be fine. No, if you have fountain everything.
Yeah, you got this. Which is probably actually how the government, certain governments treat that sort of thing. Anyway, that's too bad.
Bishop Blood has an interesting question. Oh, sorry, carry on. Yep.
My favorite bit to show that was especially like physically venting, like as
so cool.
Steam.
That was so smart.
Because I could really like visualize him. He was like a kettle that had to like be closed the whole time.
Yeah, no, I think Helvig's running on AVG. I think he's just got the freeware antivirus. Helvig running tutorial program and system diagnostic, searching for software updates, updating Steam. Yeah, Discord automatically uploads, which is fucking irritating sometimes. Yeah, arcane synchronicity reestablished. Nice. Bishop Blood asks, and I'm kind of actually curious about this question. What's all the characters' favorite color?
Blue. Sky.
No, yellow. Sorry. Yeah.
Ooh.
That was a very quick response, Selenox. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably like a warm brown.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oak.
Yeah, mostly because I imagine that's the candies that probably, like Werther's color. That's probably the candies that grandfather always had.
Yeah, definitely he's a Werther's. He's an old man. Yeah. Rich mahogany.
Like a very dark green.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like pine tree needles, that sort of thing. Darker.
Like very shaded underbrush.
Yeah. Okay. I do recall that, Omi. Yeah. Rach saying that Trish's was green.
I was like,
would that be right?
To do with gardening.
Yeah. I think it's either green or yellow.
No, it was yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was yellow. Yeah. I remember yellow being the answer. There was a table talks a while ago. I think this was asked, and I seem to think sun. You used to paint pictures of the sun when you were a kid.
Oh, baby. I love it.
So cute.
Is there a page where I can see the character info? Storyteller.
That is a good idea, though.
That sounds like a lot more work for me. If you have any,
write it for you.
Yeah, put a channel on the
If you
Discord.
give us a template.
Need. Alrighty. I will look to it. Maybe? It's not a bad idea. I will put it in the !! Discord. Because that would be kind of neat.
At the very least, if someone runs in, then you can just go over here. This is what you need to know.
All the vital statistics, all the stuff that we have established. We do need to do that. That's a good idea. I will send that out at some point.
Add it to the list.
Add it to the list.
Yeah, I will add it to the list. I will actually make a note. All right, cool. That's Dan. Very good. Favorite moments. Vital statistic. List.
I'm picturing like a game manual. Like that. Is anyone old enough to remember when you picked up like a physical video game? It had like a manual that you could read on the bus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm getting that vibe.
I'm sad that that's.
Quite a bit older than you,
I'm
yeah.
glad for the trees.
I knew
but
Josh
they
would
were
be
cool.
included in that. I'm just saying for everybody else because I don't want to
know.
make assumptions.
Yeah. Right. So I want to talk about Ro.
Yes.
Let's talk about Selenox. Selenox had some very cool moments. I really like Selenox's energy. I can go first, but I won't because I went first last time. I don't want to steal anything.
It's always a pleasure working with you, Rohima. Getting called out by Selenox was great. And it was one of those like really subtle things too, where it's just like he kind of only just lost his temper, but he was like, it could have been bigger, it could have been worse, and it was important. And then just we can switch on a dime and it's just rocks. That was so fucking good. Amazing. It was great work.
Thank you.
I liked you like nodding to Helvig and Trish to be like, no, I got this. To be like, yeah, I mean, for me, it was like the reluctance of, people are trying to steal their bones, which probably makes sure that, they get there. I'm not happy about this whole affair. But we probably should. Like, duty calls.
Yeah.
And then when we got there, you were like, no, it's cool. You're
good. I got
Stress
this.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that. And it was like a very small gesture, but it meant a lot.
I really liked Selenox sort of, after the big awful fight, taking on the role of comforting people and making sure that they're okay. Because it's not something that I would usually associate with Selenox, but no one else was up to it, so you stepped up. And I thought it was a really interesting character moment to see how she handled that. It was really cool.
I think I've said this about... I think I've said this about Selenox before. She does what is required at the moment. She's very much that sort of like this isn't really my thing, but someone needs to. That's my vibe on her completely. I have two, but one is very, very small. One is a single word. And it's kind of a Smoothie and Selenox moment. Smoothie asked her back how she was. And she said, peachy. And I loved that. Because she's not. Deeply concerned, but she's like, no, everybody else is going through some shit. I can handle it. I don't need to burden anybody else with what I'm going through right now. And I felt it because I have a character, Scan, who is going through a very similar vibe. Scan does what is required in the moment. Very deeply pragmatic guy, who is dealing with his own heavy shit right now, but everybody else is also going through everyone's communal stuff that he's actually handling relatively well, but he's got other stuff that most people don't even know about. And it's that I'm like, yeah, I feel this. They're in a very similar situation, and it's what's lovely is you had someone who asked you if you were okay back. Scan don't have that. But yeah, Bishop Blood says my other one. So if anybody else.
We haven't talked about the name I'm gonna mispronounce, but the other person, Evgeny.
Yevgeny.
Yeah.
Can I say it yet? Yevgeny.
Yevgeny. Whatever.
Yevgeny.
Just that whole thing. That was great. That was yeah, I'm not even gonna read into it. It was just a joy to watch. It was just fun to go, what's got like it felt very much like that vibe of like two people just like it had that vibe of like you're at a party with two friends who've been friends for years and you're like
It's not an if, it's a when.
Should we leave the room?
Yeah.
It was great.
Bishop Blood has said my other favorite one, the constant pelting with rocks.
Rock!
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Basically voluntelling Smoothie that she's training him, says Omi. Dan agrees, voluntelling, excellent word.
It's great. I'm gonna keep that.
Yeah. He just didn't know what it meant. Yeah. The favorite that fine favorite Selenox 2 drinking with that one person I can't remember because I'm crashing. Lol.
No, me.
Yeah, that's it.
My favorite self moment was probably I love Selenox. I love playing Selenox. I found it quite hard to find moments for her which are a bit softer, because she's constantly like kind of doing the thing and being the soldier and the like the accent as well. Like, so I enjoyed in this episode being able to find some moments that were a bit more feminine and a bit more like soft. Like she's got that care and she's got that. She wants to dance with a boy at the bar and she wants to look after Smoothie and like do those things. So it was nice to find. I found quite a few moments this time. I thought that kind of show that softness, which is nice.
Yeah, stunning. Couldn't put it better myself.
Beautiful work.
Thank you.
We should do Josh next.
Why?
Before
Why
he
should we do
gets
me?
before he
I'm
pretends.
not gonna try. I'm not
to
gonna
be
try, but the
embarrassed.
tradition dictates that we do me last. But you can if you like.
Yes.
If you want, if you.
Yes, we're doing it.
Okay.
All right.
Do it.
All right.
We'll leave Jack till last because it's his birthday.
Oh, can I sneak in for DM favorite moment then? I'm going first. My favorite.
Gathered. Yep.
my favorite was the and I don't know how much of this was impacted on by what was happening, but it felt like it was impacted on by what was happening. The coffin maker killing his wife.
Definitely. Yeah.
Was that planned?
I
Tell
love
us.
it. It felt like it came so naturally from what happened in the scene to like progress from "don't you fucking touch her" to that, and it was like perfect timing as well because obviously, like I was kind of saying to Smoothie, like you should have given this guy a break just as he makes this heartbreaking choice, and like it was just it was lovely.
Yep.
See, serious.
Very agreed as
Yes.
Yeah.
Siri trod on a bee earlier, and we've been a little bit worried about her because she's allergic to bees. But
baby.
we think she's okay because she's been shouting at nothing all evening.
As someone who is also allergic to bees, I empathize. It sucks.
Yeah.
Off in the fields. Yeah.
I've
exactly.
written for Josh, your ilk would not be a problem, which from memory was. Can someone help me here? I've written your ilk would not be a problem. Lucian says it. Talking to Dan and
Talking
basically
to
saying.
Helvig.
Yeah, and he said. I remember it at the time. It was very significant. I'm losing it because I'm tired.
Your ilk would not be necessary. He referring to adventurers.
Right.
Yeah.
If everyone made
yes.
the right choice, you guys wouldn't be needed. Like, I really got the vibe that this character has a high wisdom. That every word out of his mouth was like the priestly equivalent of a gangster spitting rhymes. It was like right out there. It was, and that was possibly the widest thing I've ever said. We're going to move on.
The
So
priestly.
far.
It was such a good
No,
line,
that-
though. It was the priestly equivalent of a gangster spitting rhymes. I'll take it. Thank you.
No, but really, it
Yeah,
hit home. It wasn't unkind. It was just high wisdom. This might not be what you need to hear, but it is the truth, and you'll come around to it when you're ready to accept that.
This priest has already gotten the vibe that this guy does not like priests. And
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Lucian.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you know.
Lucian is above all things kind. Yeah. And he operates within the system he is in because he simply cannot not. He has no choice in them. He does the best he can. He doesn't have the strength or influence to change it, and he will help anybody who he can. Yeah.
Speaking of kind NPCs. I really liked Anna's goodbye. That was a really sweet moment.
Ooh, the hug.
Oh, she's such a good character. I don't know if this is in the book or if it's you adding to it, but she feels very real, very human, and I love whenever she pops up. She's great.
The book doesn't flesh out a lot of them. Most of it is me.
The
Claiming that, but
A+.
yeah, the mumly qualities particularly are me. She is not written that way. Yeah, it basically gives you a physical description of what they want. That's basically all it tells you. The rest of it is up for grabs. Hendrick was not supposed to have a wife. That was me.
I love it. That's really good.
It was the right choice.
Yeah, I really like that talk with Lucian. Partially because I knew Helvig wanted to rebut again, but I was like, I'm actually now holding up the bone thing. I just want out of here, so it's just gonna I
felt that.
Helvig just buried that shit down and was like, just go, just do the thing.
Yeah.
But I also liked Esmeralda, adding specifically to the general vibe when Helvig was telling his story. That was
the revealing the leg.
Revealing the leg, and then being I understand you've gone through some horrible shit, even though at the moment Helvig's at the conscious level anyway, he's like, what do you mean? I mean, I suppose out loud it's very traumatic, but I guess it's okay. I think he's really just shut that shit off.
Yeah.
In his brain, but everyone's looking concerned and pitiful, and it's well, I mean, thank you, but why?
Yeah.
Consciously, but adding to that mood, I think was really great especially for a scene about introspection.
Yeah, she gets it. Cool. Thank you.
There were so many great moments though. The Taroka reading, Bishop Blood said taking 5 minutes to reset the mechanism. That was so true to life. Look how cool this thing is. And now don't pay attention to how long it takes to fucking reset the goddamn.
Right, yeah.
Pretty much every scene we did DM and players alike was a slam dunk, I felt. It was really good. Everyone did.
The shield was awesome as well, which Omi mentioned.
That got me tearing.
Vampire fight and
that got me tearing.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it was great.
I hope it wasn't too obvious. I was trying to be go, he has a present, go.
Yeah, I got
that. But I was just hey, roll religion because the saint wants you to have this. Yeah. Saint Josh.
And then I love the first roll wouldn't have made it, and you were use the inspiration.
Use your inspiration. Favorite chat moment, the rolls. Helvig update, the love. There was I'm not gonna put some secrets.
I was gonna say
are you referring to the sending to the grandpa maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah.
Very low.
I was
chance.
Don't fucking do that to me. I was just doing it because it's what the character wanted. I was expecting nothing. I'm oh no.
I know. You're gonna do it every night, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You should use none of Josh's gifts, like the sword and the shield.
No, I said I was doing it anyway. No,
yeah.
Smoothie doesn't know. Only Jack knows that there is a relatively low chance.
No, I mean he would have done it regardless.
Yeah. The sword is cool. Thank you for actually asking her about that. Sort of there's just no reason that she would know how to speak High Oran.
I'm damn it, I gave you a perfect
fun story. The person who could tell you what it means is Kesh.
Yeah.
Actually, Nevermore would have a pretty good idea. Nevermore could probably
read it. Just he's a fucking nerd.
But Kesh can read it. Kesh recently acquired the ability to read it.
You like Helvig? You don't like priests. You don't like nerds.
No,
it's just you're just a jock Chad, aren't you?
Yeah, Bannock is really just Dan. Dan and Bannock are functionally the same guy.
And swirly nerds.
Why do you think that? Spoilers in chat.
Smoothie doesn't know that when he's sending that, there's redacted listening in.
Kate.
Daria's listening in.
Daria of the Eldritch Scribe.
If you don't let this character go, Josh will be forced to bring them back for narrative satisfaction reasons. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Scotty doesn't know. My favorite me moment. I had a lot of ones I quite enjoyed. I would have to say Hendrick as well. And finding my way through achieving what I wanted to with Hendrick, and his wife Victoria, to give that second, to give that moral quandary, to give that, oh shit, like even vampires here aren't necessarily evil, or like giving that element of, oh god, no choice here is going to be easy at all. Yeah, I really liked that. Was nice. Hi, you want to come up?
And
She comes along and she boops my knee.
It wasn't necessarily like it wasn't a happy ending to that, but it was really nice. I don't know. It felt right.
Melancholy.
Like as much as like obviously it's shit, but it felt nice.
Yeah. He's had her in his.
I don't know that.
He's had her in his basement for like 2 years. And Strahd's been using him, and now he's out from under Strahd's thumb. Yeah.
And like Smoothie kind of being like a little bit mean in some ways, kind of still helped him get to the the place where Smoothie would want to support him to get to. So it was it's nice.
Yeah.
Tough love sometimes is needed. Yeah.
Well, it was given back as well.
Yeah. Well, that's favorite Josh moments, and they were all very gratefully received. Thank you very much. Let's talk about Trish. Favorite Trish, having so much trouble staking the vampire.
Yeah, Omi and I are totally on the same wavelengths. I think she's gotten all of the same ones.
Dex? No, I in fairness, Rach was doing exactly what I had Ro do, but Ro's strength is really good. There is a 7-point difference between Selenox's strength and Trish's, so as in 7-point modifier difference. I think it's a 13 all up, actually. Yeah, Selenox is a 20 in strength. Trish has a 7.
Oh no, you go down. I went first last time.
But didn't you just say the steak?
No, that was Omi.
No, well, I was saying Omi for that.
Okay. I'm kidding. I think my favorite Trish moment is you like refusing the food and drink when we got back. Yeah, it especially when you went last, it spoke a lot with like your current headspace without really like you're showing, not telling.
Yeah.
And that was awesome.
Rachel's facial journey, like you didn't need a line of dialogue; it was all there. It was and that requires a lot of energy. You know, I think we can all relate to that. You know, so like just kind of being in the character to that point of almost, I'll say it, kind of uncomfortableness for the person actually portraying it, is a credit to you.
Dead set. I often worry I have actually upset Rachel.
Yeah, that's right, Josh. Feel it.
Yeah, no. And then we come to a break, and then Rach, it takes her a moment, it drops off her face, and goes like, "Oh, that was good," and I was just like, "Oh, good, thank God," because Rach is a good friend of mine, and I don't want to hurt her. But yeah, I was like, "Oh, that's right. She's also an amazing actress." Yeah. Shit.
Fucking writer, actress.
I know, right? What? She's a writer?
I
Never heard about it.
I have to force her to tell her about it. It's crazy.
My favorite Trish was, I loved the idea of the stakes in the dress. I'm sick of these motherfucking stakes in this motherfucking dress. I'm really sorry I had to nope it. I just couldn't see how it could work.
That's fair.
But ultimately, it wasn't like how if the thing is, if the person can find them, then anybody else could too. How do you communicate your crazy plan with this golem woman? It was just like, I was like, all right. I'm sorry, Rach. It's a neat plan. I think it's a lovely Trish idea. I think it's a very Trish idea. I have a second, but I'll wait till the end.
Ooh.
So I've thought of one other than the stabbing, which Omi took, and I'll let Omi have that one.
It was a bit mean for just like, it was really fun. I enjoyed it failing repeatedly. Just
No. Like, it wasn't that. That wasn't what. It wasn't the failing. It was the fact that she wanted to fail.
Oh, right.
Like she wasn't. Yeah. That's what Omi was saying. And that's
the
what
heart
it
wasn't in it. Yeah.
It was Trish going, I don't want to do this. Yeah. And then the fact that the dice backed that up was great.
Yeah.
But she didn't want to do it. That was the thing that was amazing. But the other one was the reaction. The reaction to Esmeralda's stuff. I loved that as like it was just because I love that story of the crafting and stuff. And as you saw all this crafty stuff, Trish was like, "Hell yeah, this is amazing!" And then you and Helvig are making plans of making one, and back in like it was all of the reactions to the cool made stuff were really cool.
That was my second one. So I'm glad it was been said. Yeah. It was nice for me because I could add something that gave Trish a lift. So it was actually kind of nice to see, put something in there that I didn't even... Oh, Elder Scriber's rating as well! Wow, we've gone late. Hey, Scribbles!
There she is, redacted.
Oh, it's redacted. It's also AJ Cross. AJ Cross won one of our Woodenforge. Lucky AJ, congratulations.
Ooh, congrats.
Zadash.com. Look at him there. That's Daria, and Daria Redacted is the artist of all three pieces of art in the middle of the screen. They're amazing, and we love them. Particularly a new Helvig.
Yay!
Hey, friendos, exactly. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. We're just doing our favorite moments, which I believe is something you guys do as well now. We've all stolen it from the dreaded GM. Very mean of us, but it's lovely and affirming, and it's really good. Here's I Am Everywhere and Nowhere. Daria will be joining us on Thursday night for more Humblewood. If you like tonight, stick around. Come back. Any more favorite Rach? Rach, do you have your own favorite self?
I think I specifically liked reacting to seeing the coffin maker kill his wife, because just before that, she'd had the realization, oh my god, he's just like me. He's doing something awful to protect the people he loved, but then he had the balls to get out of it, and Trish is like, the equivalent for me is dark, and I don't think I can do that, and I feel bad about that. Trish's whole crisis after that moment was very fun for me, but fucked up.
Yeah. Trauma is so much fun.
I love it. I love messing up a character. It's great.
Asterisk, terms and conditions apply, please.
I have another one, actually. Your reaction to when Esmeralda says, now tell me about Trish Caper. Former bandit.
I'm not that hero. Interesting. That hit me in the feels.
Yeah. And she's like, that's not what I hear. And Trish, like, Helvig gives them the blow by blow. He was the BBEG at one point, and
I tried to ruin the whole
and pretty much just trots it out there. Trish, who saved the wood and maybe stole some shit at one point in her life, is like, no, I couldn't possibly. Whew. Yeah, it's just interesting. I think it's so good. And it's the thing, we're 80 eps in, and Trish and Helvig have been in more than half of them. Yeah, Trish and Helvig Trish is 46 eps or thereabouts. It's pretty close. Well over 40. Trish is the most played character in this world.
That's crazy. That's crazy to think about.
Trish has been in more episodes than anybody else. Dan has been in more as a player, but Rach has played one character more. There you go.
Because mine is divided into 2 people.
Yeah, because Dan has, it's actually, I think it's almost exactly 50-50 between Helvig and Bennick at this point.
Because I was the BBEG.
Yeah, he was off. Helvig was off doing something else, so they had to replace him. Yeah, Humblewood of
evil.
Trish and Trauma. We do love Trish. All right. Let's talk about the birthday boy, Jack!
Yes!
Jackamus!
Hi.
Oh, I thought you meant Dan.
The square peg. No, it's not Dan.
Good one.
Where is Mish?
I pitched it.
Where's Mitch when we need him? It's almost like Esmeralda did her homework on the defenders. Well, she did. She did go and okay, I can send to somebody I need to check in on with. Yeah. Talk about Jack favorite moments, guys.
I won't go first again.
Well, I've already gone first once. I'll do it again.
All right. Well, goodbye, everybody.
All right, cool.
Okay, fine.
No, you don't get.
Go, Dan.
No, I'm never
Fine,
allowed to
I got
escape
it.
this.
I'm going. You getting annoyed. Smoothie getting annoyed during the whole sending aftermath affair. It was low key. In my head, I was like, as Dan, I was like, this is kind of like a weird version of same vibe as mansplaining or gaslighting. We weren't there in your sending thing, and we were like, but is it this though?
It was kind of amusing because it was exactly the conclusion that he already made, but everyone's just like, well, you better double check. Fucking.
I mean, she can talk.
Yeah. You were trying to establish whether or not she can consent to this? No. Absolutely not.
It was the cough
She
thing
was
that made
created
it.
for a specific reason.
Yeah, I like that because Smoothie is, I mean, he's a kid, but he to me he's been a wide-eyed wonder at everything that we haven't really seen him actually get annoyed much at these people. So I like that you can be like, no, you listen to me.
Thanks, man.
I really liked the attack on the coffin maker.
Ooh, yeah.
And then I liked. I'm sorry. Can I add to that? It's
Evgeny?
linked to that.
Oh, okay. It's not something you can't pronounce.
No. It's no. I'm not gonna try and say the coffin maker's name. I'm leaving that alone.
Hendrick. What's hard
What?
about that one? Hendrick.
What?
Hendrick.
Hendrick.
Hendrick. There you go. Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Good. So I enjoyed the
There you are,
attack on
buddy.
Hendrick.
Vandervoort.
And I enjoyed the conversation with you afterwards. I also enjoyed Smoothie owning up to the reasoning behind the attack when called on it.
Yeah.
So it's all kind of it's linked into that same favorite.
He wouldn't have had that conversation with anyone but Solnox. He
I know.
doesn't know them well enough or trust them well enough. But he's just okay, here's the Gus. Yep.
Yeah, I'm evil, so this is a good call.
I don't know. Go for it.
I was gonna say in a episode with so much darkness, I want to say a funny thing. Licking it out of your fur is the best part.
In reference to Bloody Marys, for those who were
Bloody
not here.
Marys.
Yeah. I tried to
Yeah.
offer him a napkin, but no.
Very
No.
messy eater.
It's not the point.
Yeah.
Yes, Rach. Yes. My favorite. I'm gonna have to echo the your interaction with Hendrick, your anger with him specifically, Smoothie's anger with him, because that's why he did what he did. And it very much inspired. I was like, oh my god, I can do so much with and yeah, that realization, I adored it. I thought it was so good. It showed us this side of Smoothie, this frustration, this terror at what he is having to do. He didn't ask for any of it, and he feels so out of his depth. And I think that just holds so much. Really, really, really nicely done.
Yeah.
Can I add one? Can I add another one?
I won't stop you.
Is that acceptable? I also really enjoyed Smoothie's reactions to Selenox's training. Because Smoothie asked for the training, but then whined the whole time.
I get the feeling he's not a morning person, man.
No, yeah, I loved it. I was like, yeah, you asked for this. Come on, we're getting up for morning training. And you're like, God damn it. And then I'm like, come on, we're going to do some reflex training. And you're like, ah. But yeah, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, same. Yeah, for myself, I think that was a really important moment. And I think, Omi, thank you for reading into that. That was my intent. But I don't think Selenox was wrong either. What Omi said, YouTube people, is that they said, what about second chances? Technically, Smoothie did say, you keep her in check or I will be back. And that was my intent. But execution is everything.
Well,
and more importantly, he cares about Selenox's opinion.
Well, and Selenox, I think as well, like I heard that you were saying that we'll be back, but it wasn't the second chance thing, wasn't the coming back. The second chance thing was the judgment on the coffin maker.
Yeah.
The way that Smoothie spoke to the coffin maker, and like totally like discounted the coffin maker as a good person in a lot of ways because of the way. So the second chance thing wasn't about actively being like, oh, I'm going to kill you now. Second chance thing was about like, well, you're willing to give Strahd the benefit of the doubt, but this guy doesn't get that.
Yeah, and the truth is because like as he already said, it was because
he put a lot of people in danger.
Yeah, he put a lot of people in danger through his selfish choice, which it was objectively. And the other thing was, he can't 100% deny that he wouldn't do the same thing, and that pissed him off. But he never had the opportunity, so it's just one of those things where, like, you know, it's just denial anger of just like, you know, like, well, at least you got the fucking chance. Thanks, champ. Good choices. Execution. Good lord, man. You better have a good story.
Yeah, exactly. That was like, it was intense, and it was interesting coming from someone who literally says, like, we're going to give Strahd, who's done all this, a chance to,
In his head, he was trying to give a second chance, but it was objectively in his mind. It's just like, bro, objectively, a whole bunch of people could be dead or worse because of a choice that you made that you are now denying that you ever had a choice to begin with, which is bullshit, right? Like, you know, that's what I think pissed him off. Just like, no, there is no choice.
Is Smoothie still dead set on giving Strahd a choice?
That's a good question. We'll have to see when we get there.
Because it is worthy to note that Hendrick did what he did because Strahd asked him to. Yeah.
I am going to say I don't know. And more importantly, I want to tease the audience.
Yes, very well. It's just
who knows?
It's more. I wasn't asking really for an answer. I was really just asking for you to have a think about it. Like I'm presuming you are anyway. But yeah, it's an interesting.
I really don't know. Like the honest answer is depends what he does.
Yeah.
If Selenox is unconscious, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
To be perfectly honest.
Moral compass.
Abandoning.
Yes.
Well,
Guys,
guys,
I'm just talking
we've
shit,
been
so-
streaming for a good long while. It has
Long
been an
while.
absolute gem and a joy of a season finale. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to our lovely raiders, Mike, you bloody champion, Des, and all of the scribbles. You are very welcome here as well. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream, you guys. But we should go away from here now. We should find somebody else to raid. Drop all you lovely folks on them. How about GM Ballo? GM Ballo, dropping you on some
I agree, Bishop Blood. Rach should definitely write a book about celestial bodies.
That's a good idea. Well, why don't we talk about all of these wonderful people and where you
Well,
can
now
find
that you
them?
mentioned it.
And we'll find out whether or not Rach has anything to spruik. You never know. She might have done something interesting or cool like that. We will then go and raid GM Ballo.
Rach needs a life coach is what she needs. No confidence.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Well, Ro, tell me about yourself. Who the absolute heck are you? And Chaotic Platypus, you are very fucking welcome.
Hi, I am Ro. I almost said Ro. Rowing.
Eugenie.
Very late. I'm Ro. I am. A performer and educator based in Perth, Western Australia. You can catch me on Instagram at Cradventurers for pictures of travel adventures, my dog Charlie, and upcoming projects. And speaking of upcoming projects, before next season starts, I will be on stage soon if you're in Perth, October 28th at Melville Theatre. My next project opens, Things I Know to Be True. So check it out.
Oh, yay.
Fantastic.
Cool. Dan, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello,
Charlie with
I
the
am
ears.
Dan in the meat space, dear in the cyberspace. Social media, what? I don't, You can find me here, not Mondays anymore, but Thursdays.
Thursday soon.
Yeah, because we get season break for the Barovia. Thursdays
We will
being a
have
Yeehaw
a,
wizard man. He's just a jock wizard. We need more of those. Jock representation in wizardry.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, there
it's
aren't enough
interesting.
jocks
I was
being
talking about
represented.
Dan being a jock, and
He's even got the sweater. He's even got the job.
Yeah.
I'm
Please tell me you
today.
don't have like fluoro shorts under there, like like the.
Well,
No, it doesn't
let's leave something for the audience to imagine.
Yeah, let's leave something to
Oh my
the
god,
imagination.
sorry, but at one point today, Dan, you looked exact. What's his name? The guy, Mr.
Rogers.
There was something that you did, and I was like, oh my god, it's so true. I'm not sure. Like there was some sort of, I don't know, something happened, but like.
If only I had a tie. If only I had a tie.
If only. Jack, who the absolute heck are you, mate? And happy birthday.
Thank you, Seb. My name is Jack O'Brien. I'm a professional Dungeon Master. You can hire me at www.dungeonmasterforhire.com.au. Otherwise, you can find me on my website, jackobriononline.com, or you can find me on all the socials and Twitch at Jack Squarepeg. And more importantly, I'm surrounded by very talented people, and I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you for watching, and thank you for having me, Josh.
Well, very welcome, my friend. Rach, who the absolute heck are you, and have you ever done anything creative that we should know about?
Well, hello. My name is Rachel Fukar. I'm a writer, actor, creative trash at large. You can find me on various social media at Rachel Fukar. And this just in, I wrote a book.
What?
News?
That's right, Rachel. She has written a book. It's known as The Rings of Mars. Back to you, Rachel.
Thank you for that report in the field, Jack. Apparently, it's a sci-fi adventure type thing. They're trying to get to Mars, and you can buy it on the internet if you really want to know about more.
That's right, Tim. And I read it recently, and I can say I have not been murdered by Rachel in my sleep, so it must be working.
Now let's pass it on to Ro for the creepy woods weather.
It's gonna rain.
It's gonna rain.
It's gonna rain.
Still no sun.
Mars trying. They. Yeah.
But we're
And for fashion advice, we have Dan Swelto.
No, yeah,
Hello.
no sun, but lots of rain, so we have to do lots of rowing. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. And Madame and Monsieur Dama Underheron and beings of indeterminate gender and persuasion, I be Josh the Pirate. You can find me here on my channel Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D and other related RPG games with me lovely lady wife, the mother of bunnies. But you know that because you've done it already. Good job. Keep doing it. Thank you very much. Smash the follow button if you haven't already. If you have already, don't smash it. You'll unfollow, and that would hurt me. Yeah, what else? We have all the socials. You can check them out there. We have a YouTube. It's fully up to date. All 79 previous episodes of Humblewood are up there, and the last one you'll be able to find very, very soon. And we have a Dis of Chords. If you want to come and hang out, we will do that vital statistic list channel that everybody will be able to see. You'll be able to find out all of the things you want to know about all of these interesting, intricate, and very detailed characters that we have. That's a really neat idea, and I will look into doing it. Groovy, great, and splendid. Coming up in the near future, we have Humblewood Monsters and Magic on Thursday night. I will be over on the Lorites channel playing Ada Linda on Friday night for more In Between with Terrace and Ardana. And in the near future, this crew will be back in a couple of weeks for a table talk. Gonna give them a week off, you know, they've earned it. But we'll be back for a table talk. And a little bit after that, the wonderful Jack O'Brien will be running a Call of Cthulhu two-shot. With me, Karen Rach, and other Dan. Was it? No, we didn't do a Dan Alpha or a Danimus Prime or something like that. I can't remember.
No.
Other Dan.
You cannot
Dan,
be compared. We're
Dan,
both-
my cousin.
you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Cousin Dan, maybe Dan. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Almost certainly, given the way Irish people get around.
Dan O'Brien, yes.
Yep.
Who has actually now been on the channel before. You can see him if you want to look on our YouTube. You can see him on Game 4 with the the Pulp Cthulhu game there, which is very cool. Anything else I need to tell you guys? Yeah, we had an amazing charity weekend recently. Thank you so much to everybody who donated. It was an incredibly successful thing. We raised over $2,000 to help childhood cancer support, and all of the prizes will be heading out in the mail soon. Kate O'Sullivan already got hers because she lives close to me.
What did it end up as, by the way? 2320?
2320, yeah. So, yeah, it was excellent. I mean, yeah, this is technically...
We smashed the goal.
We
A+.
did. We destroyed it. Very happy. Much wow. So we will go and have a raid now. Thank you, everybody. And tell GM Ballo where you came from. Show them the love like you always do. Throw your favorite radio modes up in chat. And we will see you on Thursday night, if not before. Probably not before, but maybe. You never know. And say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.